bro. Y'all know what time it is? Do you know what time it currently is? Man. Let me check the stream real quick. Let me see if it's rolling. Alright, we're going good, boys. We good. Boom. Alright. We are rolling in this bitch. Let me pause it so the music isn't over my voice. Hello, welcome to this episode of Danganronpa. This is part 9, I believe. As always, if you're watching this as a video or in the live stream, thank you for dropping by. Today, I don't know what's gonna happen today. I believe we're on chapter 3. Yes, we are. It's just daily life now, so I have no idea what the fuck to do here. 1 second. Here. Well then, I guess I should head to the dining hall. Alright. Boom. I guess we're gonna head to the dining hall. First, let me see if my stream is good. My stream's good. Alright. We're chilling. Alright, boys, let's get this. Oh, and by the way, so I don't know if, like, my mic is loud enough. Like that it's like not as loud as the game. Sometimes I feel like the music in this game is so loud that you can barely hear me. So yeah. But I'm gonna still talk loud, so let's get into this game. Almost forgot how to play real quick. Alright. Who we got out here? Who we got? Alright. Let's talk to my boo Sakura. Good morning, Sakura. Did you just wake up? Yeah. Waking up for our breakfast meeting is fine, of course, but getting up a little early is better. You can exercise in your room till nighttime ends. A big meal after working up a sweat is divine. Sure is, Sakura. What's up, Hina?
Hey, Makoto.
Hey, morning, Makoto. Good morning. You're kind of sweaty. Have you been exercising?
That's right.
Yep, me and Sakura were doing our morning workout. Oh, but I didn't break our nighttime promise. I just ran around my room till it ended. Why don't you come with us next time? I don't think I can keep up with you and Sakura.
Huh?
Seriously? Okay, then we could do something in the rec room. I'm not good at much, but I do know how to play Othello. I'm not very good at that either, though. I don't like to think when I'm playing, so... Alright. We got our boy, Hifumi. Let's talk to this boy.
Well, hello.
Good morning. Morning. Actually, it's a great morning. A morning that has blessed my entire future. Really? It feels like any other morning to me. Maybe you can't tell, but my soul is positively overflowing with strawberries today. Hold up, guys. 1 second. Let's watch Civil War and kiss every time you see the one. What? Yo, my friends are weird sometimes. Maybe you can't tell, but my soul is positively overflowing with strawberries today. Well, I'm off. That was bizarre. I mean, even for him. Let's go into the dining hall, man. Let's get this show rolling.
Could it be?
Here. Wait, yeah. The music is so loud. Dude. The music is so loud. Holy shit. I can't do anything about it. So, the people here today are the same as yesterday, just us 7. Byakuya and Toko are a lost cause, but
Well,
it looks like Taka's decided to stop coming for good too. It's like he just given up. For people wound as tight as he is, when you snap hard. I wish there was some way to make him better. On another topic, Kyoko, did everything go alright last night?
Indeed.
Yeah, I didn't have any problems.
Correct.
Oh, by the way, little recap. Last episode, we found out that Chihiro, who was murdered by Mondo, he actually put his own like thoughts and like into a computer. So and it's being hidden in the changing room. And in the changing room there are no cameras, so the leader Monokuma or anyone else leading this disgusting game cannot see that it's there. So Kyoko slept with her door open and made sure that no one went and just fucked with it. And the reason Kyoko did it is because she doesn't give a fuck, and she like will clap anyone who tries to, clap her. So yeah, that's what happened last episode. I went and checked on a laptop a little while ago, and there weren't any problems there either. But Kyoko seemed to hesitate a bit, but it related to this case, so I suppose I should be blunt.
Anyway,
I have to make a new rule. Using alter ego without permission is prohibited. Someone getting in and out of the dressing room would draw unwanted attention from the mastermind.
Oh!
I would have thought that would be obvious. Why do we need to make a rule about it?
Well...
That's a good question.
Hey.
Do you have any thoughts on that, Hifumi?
Oh,
No, it's just like you said. You'll need to be very careful. Huh? Maybe Hifumi went in there.
Say what?
Whatever. Let's hurry up and eat. We don't have time to stand around flapping our lips.
What?
Jeez. Why are you talking like a pissed off drill sergeant all of a sudden? We ate breakfast in a rush, then headed back to our rooms. Rule of free time? Yay, it's free time! Yay, yay! What should I do today? Oh yeah, free time! Alright. We have Hifumi in the dining hall. Jesus. Ooh, ooh. Byakuya. Alright. I don't want to talk to Hifumi. We have Hiro and, what's her name? Wait, what's her name, Celeste? In the rec room. Damn. Who should we talk to? Here, let me see. Dead. Dude, I'm so glad. I'm not glad. I'm so sad she died. I wanted to like frickin'. Wanted to frickin', you know. You know what? I want to go talk to Taka. I want to go talk to that guy. I want to see if you're allowed to even fucking talk to him. Let's go here. Boom, what's up? Where the classroom's at. Dude, the third floor is so confusing, Here, let's see if we can talk to Taka. And if we can't, then we'll probably talk to someone else.
Did you
My
know
boy.
that Makoto later turns gay down the storyline?
What?
Metro Boomin' make it boom.
Metro Boomin make it boom? What, Jeremy? What? Wait a minute, what? Makoto Naegi? You serious? Are you serious? I need Metro Boomin make it boom.
Metro Boomin' make it boom.
I did not know he turns gay. That's is that a spoiler? I don't think that's a I don't know. That's fun. Okay.
Yana and Leon French kiss at the end.
Okay. Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. I'm gonna just continue if you don't mind. Dot 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 dot. Should I hang out with Taka for a while? Oh my god. I kept an eye on the conscious Taka. Taka and I grew a little closer today. Yes. Oh, dude, wait. Let me give him. I know exactly what to. Dude. Oh, really? Oh. I was gonna give him his jacket. That's funny. Really? Alright, what can I give you? Oh, no. Nah, I have to give that to Hifumi. I don't have that.
Yo, is that Gary Joe Star?
Yo! Yo, the stream
He a
is...
big fan.
Yo, you're a big fan? Yeah, thanks for dropping in the stream, man. Hey, man, thanks for dropping in the stream. No response. Hey, we love to see fans around here. Oh shit, ding dong. What's going on? Sounds like someone's here. Wait, let me guess. This is Hifumi. Oh shit. Taka? Dude, I just got chills. Is it true? Can I really see Chihiro? Huh? You mean alter ego? He's still
I heard about you from a girl named Candace.
Candace? Candace what? Who's Candace? Which Candace are you talking about? I don't know any Candace. He's still alive? No, not quite. Let me see. I want to talk to him. Dude, Taka's gonna be crazy. Taka? The way he is now, there's no way I can explain what's going on to him. Kyoko said we're not allowed to use alter ego, but even so, I can't just leave him here like this. Okay, why don't we get going? I can see Chihiro. Take me. I'm taking you, bro. Oh shit. Yo, Kyoko.
Just a second.
Where are you going? Huh?
Hey,
It's probably best if you don't drag him around with you too much, given his current condition. Kyoko looked at Taka, standing behind me. Yeah, I know that. But I was getting kinda hungry. I thought we could head to the dining hall or warehouse or something.
correct.
Well then, I guess that's okay. I thought I saw a brief flicker of doubt, but maybe it was just my imagination. Alright, copy Taka. Is that Genocide Jill? Is that Toko?
What?
What are you two up to? Don't tell me you're gonna...
Yes.
Having lost his new brother, Taka is ripe for the taking, so Makoto swoops in to steal him away. Am I on fire? I severely regretted talking to Genocide Jack, even if I actually...
You SOB!
But that doesn't matter right now. Have you seen Byakuya? Huh? No, I haven't. Oh, good heavens, my love is being pushed to the limit. Man, why did you gotta put that tongue away, man. I almost feel bad for him. Alright. Taka, you following? This dude's like right behind. What if he's just like following right behind me? Oh. Okay, so there's a laptop inside the locker, understand? On top of the on the laptop there's a program called Alter Ego. How do I talk to him? Well, you just tell me what you want to say and I'll type it in for you. Do you hate Mondo? And since I couldn't stop him, do you hate me? It was clear he was forcing himself to get the words out. From his mouth, from the bottom of his heart, he forced his weakened voice to make the sounds. Please. Okay. I tapped the question exactly as Taka had asked them. And then...
So,
Do you hold yourself responsible?
but...
If Master could talk now, I think that is what he would say. Please, live your life for the both of us. It's impossible for me now, but you can still survive and escape, all of you. Hey, Taka. I was about to say more, but quickly closed my mouth.
Hey!
The one asking those questions is Taka, right? Analyzing all available data, that's the only conclusion I can come to. Master told me how close Taka and Mondo had become. So that must be why he feels responsible. The screen suddenly went dark, and what appeared next was...
Stop fucking around!
What the fuck?! Huh?! You're not letting yourself get crushed under the weight of that responsibility, are you?
Yo.
A man's only worth as much as the load he can carry. You get it, right, bro?
Oh yeah.
Hell, what am I saying? Of course you do! That's...
So...
I'm sorry if I startled you. That was my attempt at a simulation using the data about Mondo that Master had given me. I figured if Taka was depressed, that's the kind of thing Mondo would have said to him.
Yo.
So you're just gonna stand there, huh? Just wait for things to get better? Just take your time and get all depressed? Take the time to indulge your regrets? You might even start walking again without realizing it. Sure, that kind of mediocre thinking might work for some people. What if I said it? What if I said it with that kind of condescending tone? Taka? Oh shit. He's just gonna saying it's starting to sink in.
Says Giffy.
The way of a bucket full of water
Strike.
sinks into a bone-dry sponge. Huh? Those words,
Super Saiyan.
deep within my heart, they're inside of me. What the hell? What is this? Taka? Who the fuck is Taka? Your eyes.
F you!
Hey, don't worry about it. Guess
Nothing.
I caused kind of a scene, huh? Shoot, man. And your voice.
Yeah!
I'm a new me. I'm totally stoked with fighting spirit now. You dumb butt. Okay, Taka, just calm down.
What?
I am calm. And don't call me Taka. That's not my name anymore. I'm me! I am me! Bruh. Taka let out a bone-chilling howl and ran out of the room. Hey, Taka, hold on! I took off after him, but someone stood in my way. As if tagging Taka out, she walked briskly into the dressing room.
Just a second.
What do you think you're doing?
He really set him out.
Kyoko! Oh, no, see, this is just...
Enough already.
Don't go around doing whatever you feel like. It causes problems, and not just for me, for everyone. Sorry.
Correct.
If you're really sorry, you'll get out of here, now. Okay. Finally, I headed back to my room, embarrassed and sullen. That was weird. But still, what was that? What was with Taka's sudden freakout? I'm seriously worried about him. Dong ding. Yes. Oh yeah, haven't heard these words in a while.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Alright. It's nighttime already. I guess I'll have to wait till tomorrow to figure out Taka's whole thing. For now, time for sleep. Oh yeah, Monokuma Theater, baby! Game Boy, you wanna know why I hate video games? You might not believe this, but I had a best friend once. Actually, he was my only friend, but unlike me, he had all kinds of friends. So me and him were at his house one day when a big group of guys showed up to hang out. They just brought the latest big budget video game. They sat there, lost in the game, passing the controller back and forth for hours. But not me. I just sat there watching. That's right, I just watched. What's wrong with that? I didn't care. Just by watching, I was able to nail down all the best strategies, even though I never actually played
And
it.
I don't plan on ever playing it in the future either.
Wow. He's just like all of you watching my stream right now. No. I'm just joking. That's a weird way to think about video games.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and night get ready to greet another.
Another beautiful day. Alright, let's go. Alright.
Relatable.
Relatable. Alright, I need to hurry up and get to the dining hall. I need to tell everyone what happened with Taka yesterday. Dude, let's go. Let's get the frick out of here. Dude, the loading times in this game are like literally nothing. Look at this. Boom. Walk in. Already loaded. It's only
You know?
evening. Yo, I've been waiting. Huh? Are you the only one here? Where's everyone else? We went on ahead. Went on ahead to where?
Hey, come on.
We can talk about it later. But now, let's go take a bath. Bath? What the fuck? Whoa! No! Someone help! Hifumi, what's going on? Makoto, save me! I never asked for you for anything, but I'm asking now. What happened? She's trying to kill me. Hifumi pointed at. Kyoko's trying to kill you? Hey, Kyoko, what's going on? I never said I was going to kill him. I simply asked him a question. I'd like to know why he made the same mistake twice. The same mistake? What did he do?
So...
He snuck into the dressing room in the middle of the night and accessed alter ego without permission. And when I caught him last night, he was hugging the laptop and breathing strange. What the fuck?
Huh?
What were you doing? I thought I made myself clear yesterday, but since being subtle didn't work,
Listen to me.
I suppose I have to clarify myself further.
Wrong.
I'm not going to kill you, merely instruct you.
How very sad.
What?
Hifumi, could you tell me what happened? Well, I was just talking.
However...
Which was prohibited, was it not?
I
I mean, you see, talking to her was just so much fun. And it's not a her. Whoa. Okay, time out. I can't even believe I'm about to ask this, but Hifumi, you're not gonna tell us you're not gonna tell us you fell in love or something, are you? That I, the cold-blooded killing machine of the underworld, would ever fall in love?
Jeremy?
That's...
Well, it would seem...
Wait, no way. Is this love?
According to the spirits...
I happened to do a psychic reading for a certain famous CEO once, and that guy, he was seriously head over heels for a mannequin. He had a wedding and everything.
How about that?
In your eyes just now, I saw the same look in his eyes.
You know nothing!
Shut up! She's not a mannequin! She's an angel!
I feel as if...
And don't bother telling me angels exist. What we have can't be defined by your petty words. Yeah, you're totally in love. So, how did things end up like this? Well, at the beginning, I just wanted to hear her say master one more time. But then I was poking around at her settings and stuff and saw she was a well-designed program. And it was like, how can I say, it was the first time I was ever able to talk like that with a normal girl. But she's definitely not a normal girl.
What?
Even when all we did was talk about my hobbies and stuff, she wasn't annoyed or disgusted or anything. Your stories are so interesting, Hifumi. Come on, tell me more. I want to learn everything. You have to teach me.
I suppose.
That's the first time a girl's ever said anything like that to me. Besides my mom.
Hey.
Your mom says stuff like that to you? It's kind of amazing all by itself. That's why I was just so happy. It was so much fun. And before I knew it, I found myself, liking her face, her personality, her voice, even her keyboard.
Well...
Even the keyboard? I think you have misunderstood the situation, Hifumi.
Are you okay with this?
Alter Ego was not interested in who you were. It was interested in what you knew. It is an artificial intelligence. It exists to learn. Of course it wanted to hear of things it did not know. You are an expert in many things Chihiro could not have taught it about. For what that is worth.
Honestly.
Alter Ego wants that information. That is all.
I know that.
I know. I mean, I don't know that, but still. Are you saying it's totally hopeless? Oh, who's this? You gotta be freaking kidding me.
F you!
Hey, you jerks! I'm sitting here listening to your guys jibber jabber about whatever.
Yo!
Oh, Taka, are you back? Who the hell's Taka?
Huh?
You. Listen up! I'm me, got it?
What the heck?
Huh? You're who?
What?
Don't bullcrap me. Isn't it obvious? I'm Kiyotaka and Mondo. So like Kyondo, I guess. I'm gonna stick a banana up your tailpipe. What the heck kind of fusion is this? What happened to you, Taka? Actually, I told everyone what happened the day before.
Well then.
So because of what Alter Ego said to him. Are you sure it's Alter Ego's fault? Maybe Mondo's ghost showed up and possessed him. Ghost? No, there's no such thing. Excuse me. What are y'all whining about? Come on!
What?
God, you're really cheesing me off. Hey, Hifumi.
What?
Yes?
Yeah!
I don't know what you're thinking, but...
F you!
Bro belongs to me! Huh?
Yeah!
Alter Ego? He's an exact copy of the one who gave me my soul back. And I'm not gonna let anyone else have him ever again. Fudging idiot. I'm afraid I can't allow that. What?
So it would seem.
I can't withdraw. Mr. Ishimaru, since I have this opportunity, let me say this right now.
That's it. I'm
This
sure of
meeting
it.
has bonded me and her together in the Gordian knot of true love. Me and him, Jesus Christ. Well, me and him have been melded together in the white-hot heat of friendship. Hey, come on, you guys. Moron, talk down to me, and I'll ram my fist right into all four of your vital points.
Completely
I
unforgivable.
punch at the speed of sound, and I don't have any arm hair, so there's no drag.
Enough already.
Knock it off, both of you.
Hey,
This doesn't belong to any one person. Chihiro left him to all of us. We can't use him to finally gain access to vital clues. Kyoko's right. If anyone dares disturb our peace any further,
Hey!
they'll have to deal with me.
What?
anyway,
Until Alter Ego has finished her work, don't do anything weird. Have I made myself clear?
So?
I can't hear you.
I suppose.
Yes.
Yeah!
Got it.
so then,
Okay then, let's get out of here. We can't afford to linger too long.
Hey!
Are you sure it's okay to let them off with a warning?
indeed.
Yes, I have a plan. It'll be fine. Alright. It seems like fucking Taka went fucking Super Saiyan. After watching Hifumi and Taka leave dejected, we all went back to our rooms. Free time? It's still morning, but because of everything that's happened, I'm tired already. Well, anyway, I just have to pull myself together. So, what should I do with the rest of my day? Free time! You know what? As much as I don't want to, I'm gonna go talk to Hifumi, because I have something to give him. Yo, Hifumi! What's up, my boy?
It's
Yes.
like...
Did you need something? If you don't have any business with me, please leave me alone. Should I hang out with Hifumi? Yes. Are you trying to cheer me up? You don't have to worry about me. I'm just really exhausted. But I do appreciate it. It's nice having friends that check up on you. I spent some time with Hifumi. Hifumi and I grew a little closer today. Yes. I was once a ruthless umbermensch, but Mr. Naegi has awakened my heart through the power of friendship. May I call you my master? What is thy bidding, my master? Seeing Hifumi so pleased with something I gave him makes me happy. I see quality in you, Mr. Naegi. True quality.
Mr. Naegi!
And that's why I decided to present to you my lecture on the nature of fanfiction. If we're going to be friends, you must be fully informed. I will permit no fanfic bigotry whatsoever. I don't think I have any fanfic bigotry. I mean, I don't really know anything about that kind of geeky stuff anyway. See, there it is. To you, fanfic equals geeky, right? But is that all that the world is worth? Huh? Did you say something wrong? Did I say something wrong? But that's okay, because I take the word geek as a compliment. For you, see, there's nobody on earth so full of knowledge as a geek.
Yes, indeed.
In a sense, a geek is like an experiment. That's right. No, like an expert. That's right, a total expert. A successful musician must necessarily be a music geek. A good movie director is a movie geek, you see? It's those experts, those geeks, who open up the world to others. So when you say that writing fanfic is geeky,
That's it!
you're
I'm sure of
recognizing
it!
us as a true experts. Okay, so what exactly is fanfic then?
Here we go!
Oof, super direct question. FTW. Does that mean for the win?
Mm-hmm.
Basically, we have all different kinds of stores and events, right? These are where groups of holy warriors sell their own stuff based on games, comics, anime, everything. And the stuff those people make is fanfic. Comics are the most common creation, but it also includes games, music, and even merchandise. By the way, there's a name for when a group of fanfic creators come together. Specifically, it's an organized group that comes together to release their work. A group that comes together. Is it a circle?
Da, 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 da.
It sure is. Of course you knew that. I mean, it's only common sense. I certainly hope you don't expect me to explain so much common sense topics every time. Well, like I said, I don't know too much about this stuff.
Without a doubt.
This goes well beyond I don't know too much. But I guess I can't blame you. The propaganda never touches on that. So as a fanfic ambassador, by the time I'm done with you, you'll be itching to buy a premium pass to the next FanficCon. Right? Obviously, he's excited. That's it for today. I hope you're excited for your next lesson. I can't wait to see what the future has in store for the two of us. Kind of scared to see what the future has in store for the two of us. Oh yeah. Let's go and unlock the skill. Give yourself on the pat back, you earned that. After we were done, I decided to head back to my room for a while. I still have some time. I feel like I'm wasting my time sitting around here. I should go look around. What the fuck? God damn. Is it free time? Jesus. Yo, Baikuya!
What do you want?
I'm wondering who it was coming to talk to me. It turns out it's the always useless, ever incompetent Makoto. Oh, hell nah. Fuck you. Where's Taka? Yo, my boy.
Yeah!
So pissed. I'm on the morals committee. Fudging what? Maybe I should leave him alone. Fuck, man. I want to talk to him. Alright, who is there to talk to? Who is there to talk to? Let's talk to Hina. I would talk to Celeste, but I want to talk to Hina more. Wait, let me look at his report card. Hina. The key is not the will to win. Everybody has that. It's the will to prepare to win that's important.
Yeah!
That's a quote from a famous basketball coach, Bobby Knight.
Okay.
No. What? Why no? What's wrong with no? Why you say no?
Laughing get wrecked.
I don't understand. What did I do wrong? I'm scared now. What happened? Did I miss something? I'm gonna just spend time with Hina then. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. You motherfuckers! Were you guys betting on who I was gonna talk to? Hey, people watching my YouTube channel, these guys are babies. Yeah, she got a big boot. Enough with those rascals, am I right, guys? Back to our educated stream. Hugga. I went for a swim with Hina. Oh, yeah, fuck! Yes. I would love to give Hina a bracelet. Oh, not a bracelet, just a gift.
Just one free head, let's go.
Just one free head. Let's go. Where's the bouquet? Where's the bouquet?
You got it!
Ah yes, the queen accepts this royal tribute. Just kidding. Thanks, Makoto. I got the impression that she liked it. That's good. Is something wrong, Hina? I've reached my limit.
Just a second!
I'm stuck in here. Can't do any sports. Can't do anything. I'm sick of it. I just want to get out under the sun and do some laps. Run a marathon. I want to do some real sports. Hina, calm down, okay?
What the heck?
I can't do anything in here. If I can't move around, I'm going to die like a bunny rabbit. But I always heard rabbits die from loneliness.
That's terrible!
Whatever. I'm going to die if I can't get some proper physical activity. Don't you think that's a little extreme?
What the heck?
Oh yeah, bend down. You think I'm kidding? Don't you? You think I'm kidding, don't you? But I seriously can't sit still, you know? Why else would I have joined the six sports teams in school? What the fuck? 6?
That's right.
Yeah. Track, basketball, softball, volleyball, tennis, and the big one. The big one? She got her swimming. Your main sport is swimming, right? Yeah, you got it. Yeah. I don't even care what stroke it is. Just get me in the pool under the blue sky. But isn't it hard to do that many sports, even for you?
Well,
If I can't move, I'll just shrivel up and die. And I need a challenge. More and more new stuff to try. A challenge?
I mean...
What I really love about sports isn't winning, you know? It's having to fight and struggle and give it all you got to reach the top. That's the excitement, that fear that you might suffer a heartbreaking loss.
But...
When you finally reach the goal, it's just lonely. It's lonely at the top, you know? I never really got into sports, so I couldn't really relate to what she was talking about. But I could tell that the reason Hina was so amazing was how hard she could fight and struggle. So that's why I want to push myself as hard as possible when it comes to swimming. I want to aim for the very highest mountaintop. The highest mountaintop?
Okay.
I'm talking about the gold medal, of course. Aim for the gold, even if it means I'm a super gold spaz. Did she just call herself? Okay, but if that's what you want, isn't that all the more reason? If you have a goal, why are you standing around making excuses? Excuses?
Just a second.
Hey, when did I ever make any excuses? Sure, maybe we're stuck in here right now with no way out. But if you really want to make an effort, shouldn't you try to see what you can do anyway?
I ain't saying she a gold digger.
Hey, I ain't saying she a gold digger, but she ain't messing with no broke. That's a challenge. You just made an official challenge.
Yeah, totally.
But I think you're right. If I want to get the
But
gold
I
medal,
ain't messing with no broke knee.
if I want to get the gold medal, I have to make every effort I can. I want to become a genius of effort. I bet Lanthrop said something like that.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't go around making excuses just because we're stuck in here. Alright, I'm gonna go do some push-ups in my room, like maybe 1,000, or around 1,000 or something. Almost before she was done talking, Hina took off like a bat out of hell. She recovered it.
Girl, go ahead, get down.
Get down, girl, go ahead, get down. She recovered it exactly as fast as, and strong as I would have expected. Let's go. Boom. Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. Yo, I'm gonna go, I'll be right back, y'all. My dog wants to go outside. I'm gonna get some water. Quick break, BRB. Have fun. Alright, you motherfuckers. What's going on in here? What's going on in here? Alright. That's some water. Throat is actually fucking lubed up, boys. Oh yeah.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed...
Shut up. Nighttime already? I guess I'll just go to bed for today. How many days has it been? Marco Theater! Happy New Day. I'm the kind of guy, I don't want to celebrate a new year. I want to celebrate the dawn of every new day. Because every new day deserves celebrating. So
Once again, Happy New Day!
by the way, I know you two degenerates are watching right now. When is someone gonna die? I know you fucking degenerates are hearing me. When is someone gonna die? Come on, man.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m., and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
It is a beautiful day. I better go to the dining hall.
Oh,
Yo, Celeste, Taka and Kyoko are not here today.
You know?
Kyoko's still on guard duty, probably. I have no idea about Taka.
Damnation!
May as well just forget about that guy.
so,
You don't have to get so mad.
You know?
Why the fuck is the game so fucking loud? Oh my fucking god. It's so loud. This game is so loud. Don't put me on the same level as that. That virgin. I might catch his virginity.
But...
Nah, my guess is you're already infected. Wait, can you really catch it? Stop being vulgar. Let's eat breakfast. But as soon as my head approached my food... Alright, genocide Joe. That voice. The doors to the dining hall exploded open, and a figure appeared.
So in the end...
So it's you, Genocide Jack. And
That's enough.
don't bother asking why we arrived at the same time. The answer should be obvious.
yep.
I'll give you a hint. I'm wearing red lingerie today.
Huh?
I don't think anyone wanted to know. Hold on a second. You. Huh?
Have you reached that certain age?
What's your top power level? Like 35, 22, 33? You'll start out big on top to try and look thinner down south.
You SOB!
Look at your melons. They're seriously gargantuan. Do you dunk them in milk every night or something?
Ooh!
You're starting to freak me out.
No forgiveness!
If you lay a finger on Hina, I will show you no mercy. So, what do you want? Surely you are not here to join us for breakfast.
Naturally.
Of course not. I came to hear a story. A story? A story that no one's bothered to tell me yet. Are you talking about... Sorry, but we can't talk about that right now.
What?
Why not? Because of certain circumstances. Up till now, you haven't given a crap about everything, and now you're all concerned? I don't buy it.
It's all clear now.
I've just made a decision. When we get out of here, I'm going to feed your body to the vultures. Kind of messed up the dictator, are you?
What?
But isn't that a democracy? Or would you exclude those who don't fit in your tyrannical majority? That's not what we're doing.
That's fine.
Well, whatever. If nothing else, tell me what's going on with Taka. When I saw him yesterday, I happened to notice something seemed off, so I was curious.
Indeed.
Taka has been utterly useless. Celeste, you don't have to say it like that.
I see.
Did his spirit collapse or something? Was he unable to withstand this environment? Those men who clothe themselves in the cheap fabric of justice are often the first to fall. But perhaps that will make things all the more interesting. Interesting?
Such ignorance.
Let me leave you with a bit of advice. Don't come to rely on false camaraderie, or you'll reap its bitter reward.
What the heck?
That's why you came? To give us that amazing advice? It seems I am unwelcome here, and I will grant your desire and remove myself.
Yes.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
Stop talking.
You did not come with me.
Yep.
You don't have to play hard to get, Master. You can just play hard. That doesn't make any sense. Byakuya started to slowly back out of the room. He started picking up speed, and soon he was sprinting out of the dining hall.
What?
He ran away? So now he's running hard to get. So at the end there, what was that all about? Just now, Byakuya was like, maybe he's like the mean guy who starts acting different or getting all flustered when things change. Guess so. Sorry, one second. Water. Those of us... Man, I can't fucking talk with my fucking Invisalign. Those of us who left in the dining hall finished our breakfast, then went back to our rooms. What to do today? Are you seriously giving me free time? Jesus Christ. I guess we'll talk to Hero. Third floor. Fast travel!
Yo!
Yo, Makoto, what's happening? Should I hang out? You wanna hang out with me?
It's not like some
Well
occult
then,
mystery.
Have I got a story for you? My research revealed a surprising connection between Tokyo Tower and the lost Lemurian civilization. Hero spent a lot of time talking about stuff that didn't make any sense to me. Hero and I grew a little closer today. Sure.
What?
Whoa! I've always wanted one of these!
Whoa!
My god, my Buddha, my Makoto! I'll never forget what you've done for me. I get the impression that he liked it. That's good.
Could it be...
Hey Makoto, you know what I think? You and me being like this, it wasn't a coincidence. So I've got I got some good news for you. I'm gonna give you a psychic reading at a huge discount. A discount?
How about that?
Normally, it's $1,000 for 2 hours, but for you, let's call it 900. That's only a $900 that's only a $100 discount, and even then, it's way too expensive.
Don't be mean.
Hey, come on. You should count on yourself lucky. The ultimate clairvoyant is willing to tell you your future. So, are you right? Right pretty often?
Well?
I sure am. At the bare minimum, I've got a 20% chance of accuracy. 20%? That sounds pretty sketchy.
What the heck?
For real, don't make that face. Didn't you hear what I said? 20% of the time I'm right, every time. That includes natural disasters, election results, you name it. Don't you realize how amazing that is?
How about that?
Okay, fine. I'll give you a special trial run. After all, I've already seen what the future has in store for you. What? When did you see that?
Well?
See you won't believe what I saw. It would appear that the mother of your children and the mother of my children are the same woman. What? I refuse, deny, don't like that.
I'm right?
Doesn't matter if you don't like it. That's just the way it is. 20% accuracy, you said?
You know?
At least. I pray to everything holy that you're wrong. Please be wrong. Now then, since that was a special trial run, I'm afraid I can't apply that discount. That'll be at $1,000, please. Don't worry. You can pay me after we get out of here. Wait, hold on. But there's no way you're gonna be right? If you like, I can do a reading.
Is the love of your life.
That is not true, my friend. GTD 5504. That is not true. If you like, I can do a reading right now to see whether my reading was right or not. Naturally, additional funds will apply. Think about it, okay? Let me know as soon as you're ready for my services. Haha. Nope, I can't bring myself to pay for something like that. I can see how people could fall into that kind of cycle, though. That was close. Please, whoever's listening, I'm begging you. Whatever else happens, don't let it be right. Lost in thought skill. Let's go. Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. Fuck, man, give me so many options. Fuck, then I'll go to the kitchen. Jesus. Fuck, man, so many options. Lady bitch.
How are you?
Ah, Makoto, how are you? Should I hang?
Indeed.
Would you like to play a game of chance with me? I would be happy to empty your wallet and show it to you. Celeste gave me the business. So I grew a little closer to you.
No, thank you.
I am the type of person who cannot decline a gift, so I have no choice but to accept this, but I want to stress that it is only because of my sense of duty. Ah, she doesn't like it. Fuck. Makoto, I would like to share something with you. Huh? What is it? My perfect gambling strategy. Is there is there really such a thing?
Indeed.
Of course there is. Are you ready? Please pay attention. Whatever the game, you must have a mind of strategy. This will allow you to increase your odds of winning. However, the exciting part of gambling is that there is a power which can overwhelm any strategy.
Indeed.
The power is luck. Luck?
Actually,
There are only two types of luck, good and bad. There is no in between. And that luck is built into every human at the moment of conception, like a computer program.
is that okay?
Some call it fate. The bottom line is, luck is life.
Well,
Do you see what I am seeing? You mean that's your perfect strategy? Correct. You see, I was programmed to have good luck when it comes to gambling. That's why I have never lost. So that's all there is to it. You are the ultimate lucky student, yes? Does this perhaps exceed your own luck? One day, I hope to put that to the test.
I hope you are well.
Well then, have a nice day. I'd say my life's been more bad luck than good luck lately. Gambling's probably not a good idea for me. Yeah, that was not the right gift to give, but I just wanted to pass the time. Huh? There's something by the door. This piece of paper, it looks like someone must have slipped it under my door. Meet in the dining hall. The handwriting is really good. But to want to meet up so suddenly. Who wrote it, and why? What's the point of calling me out like this? I'm kinda nervous, but there's no way I can't check it out now. Oh shit, we got some story development. Did you watch someone try to kill us? Before I do... It's
Yo.
Hiro? Oh, Makoto. Hiro. Then the letter I found in my room.
You know?
Yep, I wrote it. Your handwriting is really nice. Well, I was always taught that if you had bad penmanship, a ghost would come and haunt you. Who taught you that? And why did you want to meet with me? Oh, I just did what Kyoko asked me. Kyoko?
Actually...
I'm just an errand boy on this. Anyway, what do you say to a late night bat session? Huh?
You know?
Okay, let's do it. No, I was totally lost. Hiro grabbed me by the shoulder, pulled me so close, and whispered into my ear.
You're serious?
It's all an act, so the mastermind won't notice. Everyone's waiting in the bathhouse. What? Then did Alter Ego finish his search? You got it. You got it, Hiro. Let's go take a dip together. I was probably louder than I needed to be, but me and Hiro hurried to the dressing room. Oh shit. As soon as I got into the dressing room, an angry voice echoed out.
F you!
Hey, you! How long were you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that? Bedtime for all the good little boys and girls. Shut up.
What?
What did you say? Want me to make you cry, little girl? Taka, he seems to be even worse than I'd heard. Well, maybe it's a good thing. Maybe he's finally starting to grow a personality. What? You got a lot of poop falling out of your mouth of yours. You know that?
What the heck?
How rude. A maggot like you has no right to speak that way of our heaven-sent master.
Oh.
Are you back to your normal gloomy self? I can hardly keep track of this point. Shut up.
Hey, come on.
Oh, anyway, everyone's here, right? Then my messenger duty is complete.
Hey.
You wanted us all to meet here, right, Kyoko? So, what are we doing here?
How about that?
Isn't it obvious? It's gotta have something to do with alter ego, right?
That's right!
Yeah, totally. Did he finally find a clue? What is it? A way out? The mastermind's true identity? I'm trying to fucking talk to Kyoko. It's gone. Gone? I came here a little earlier to check up on things, and that's when I discovered alter ego, the laptop, has disappeared. Oh shit. What?
No way!
You're kidding, right?
Oh,
What? She's gone?
F you!
You can't be fudging serious. What do you do with them? What is the mastermind? What was it? The mastermind? Did they finally notice what we were up to?
wrong.
I told alter ego to yell if anyone he didn't recognize appeared. If it was the mastermind, I'm sure he would have alerted us.
Well...
Maybe we just missed it.
However,
I was in the laundry room right next door all day. There's no way I wouldn't have heard it. But if it wasn't the mastermind, then the solution to this is particular mystery is so obvious. It could only be him.
without a doubt.
Mr. Ishimaru, you stole her, didn't you?
What?
What? On the ultimate moral compass, I would never do something like that. I don't think it counts when you say it about yourself like that.
F you!
You're the suspicious one here. You're nothing but a big jiggling sack of fat. Shows what you know. That this isn't my true form. I still have 3 more transformations left.
Damnation!
Wait, I mean, it wasn't me. Everyone knows you're the thief. Wrong, it's you.
You're serious.
Well, I'm sure it is one of you. So whoever did it, just hurry up and confess.
Wrong.
No, there's no way neither one of them did it. Huh? Why not?
So...
I told alter ego to yell if either Taka or Hifumi came into the dressing room.
What?
What?
Whew.
It was a countermeasure against the clear danger that one of them might come for it. I had my suspicions on Byakuya, but I never heard any yell.
Indeed.
Exactly, which means it wasn't them.
But...
Then who was it?
So that's it.
The fundamental circumstances are becoming clear. If it wasn't the mastermind and it wasn't Taka or Hifumi, then quite simply, it was someone else.
Interesting.
Kodo, Celeste, Sakura, Hina, Toko, or myself. One of us must be the thief.
That's terrible!
Why would any of us want to steal alter ego? How about this for a reason? There's a traitor. He said it. Oh my god. I'm sorry. I have to. I'm sorry. I have to. Oh my god. Sus? Byakuya sus? Oh, someone kill me. I'm sorry. Huh? One of us is working for the mastermind, a spy. Dude, I'm not sus. And that's the one who stole alter ego. Can you deny the possibility? It can't be. I've actually been thinking about for some time now, that there might be a spy up. Sorry about that. The mastermind brought someone in to help keep things smoothly. A spy for the mastermind? A traitor? No, it's impossible. Something that horrible? There's no way. Why do you not speak? Are you struck silent by your inability to comprehend such a possibility?
Say what?
I don't care. I don't care who. Anyone save her. Please rescue her. I'm begging you. I just want to see her smiling face again.
Damn it!
Same here. How many times did they have to kill Bro before they're happy? I'll beg, I'll scrape my head across the ground. Just please give him back.
So,
That's pretty messed up, but still, I think I kinda get how they feel.
At the very least.
I think Alter Ego is most likely still safe. For the moment, at least.
yes, indeed.
If they wanted to destroy it, they would have had taken it. They wouldn't have. They wouldn't. They would have done it right here.
I see.
So you're saying whoever did it has something else in mind for him? Something
Damn
else?
it!
That doesn't matter. Nothing else matters. No matter what it takes, I'm gonna get him back. That's my promise as a man.
I swear I will save her!
Using the power of love. Aw, shit. Oh, shit.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Burp. It's not time.
There is nothing to be done.
It is unfortunate, but we have to leave the search for tomorrow. For now, everyone gets some sleep. How can you be so casual? We don't have time to wait around. What good are you if you are too tired? You will be much more effective after a good night's sleep. Who gives a crap about effective? We're talking about our feelings here.
Calm down.
Everything we do at night brings a higher chance of the mastermind noticing us. Celeste is right. We should begin our investigation tomorrow morning. What do you think, Makoto? I agree with you. If we run around tonight in a panic, the mastermind is sure to notice, and we won't get anything done. Taka, Hifumi, I know how you feel right now, but it's best if just for tonight you can try to endure it.
This is fine.
Okay, then let us part for today. We will begin our search for Alter Ego in the morning. And you should talk about what I said. Someone may very well be spying for the mastermind. Alter Ego got as quickly as he appeared. We'd finally discovered some small measure of hope, but even that was taken away from us, and we couldn't even put up a fight. We were given hope, and then, when the hope was taken away, despair. It's just like the mastermind is doing to us. Then, could it really be true? Whoever stole Alter Ego, could they really be working for the mastermind? If that's true, no, it can't be. There's no way. I didn't even realize I yelled out loud. The scary thing isn't the idea of someone spying on us. What's really scary is the idea that we're starting to doubt each other again. That scares me more than anything else. Damn it! I threw myself into bed trying to shake off all those unsettling thoughts. Before long, I fell into a restless sleep. Monica Theater, boys! Oh shit. Murder is a word whose definition changes with time, with place, with society. If murder is evidence of abominability, then all of history's greatest heroes must have all been abnormal.
Sometimes the murders that people forgive are way more abnormal than the ones they don't.
Ooh, do I stop the episode here? What's going on?
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Damn. True, we have to look for alter ego. First things first, to the dining hall. Wait, I gotta save! I found myself in a surprisingly high spirits and hurried into the dining hall, but when I found out what was right. Is this it? What happened to the others? Aren't they coming? I'm sorry, so including me? Only 4 people? God, this is why I hate people who take their sweet time with everything.
However...
Anyway, let's wait a little while longer for the others. So we decided to wait in case anyone else showed up. But no matter how long we waited... So, it's 8 o'clock. We've been waiting here for a full hour. Why haven't the others come?
'Cause, I mean...
Hiro and Celeste have never missed a day till now. And what I'm really worried about is Hifumi and Taka. They were most eager than anyone to look for alter ego. And they're not here.
It can't be.
Something must have happened. Huh?
It would seem...
I was careless. I was too distracted by alter ego. But Monokuma gave us a motive. There was no way something would have happened eventually. Monokuma's motive.
$10 million! I've prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive. What do you think? It's 10 million bucks! 10 million smackaroos! It's like totally wowie wow, am I right?
Don't tell me someone did something for money. That's what I wanted to say, but I didn't bother. I already understood. I understood that, and I hated that I didn't. I did. You can never really know another person completely. Anything can happen here, and you can't consider it strange. Not really. We need to go look for people who never showed up. Okay, let's go track them down. Without another word, at the dining hall.
Hey.
We can cover more ground if we split up. Sakura, you go check the dorms. Make sure to check all of our rooms. Makoto, you check the first floor of the school. Meanwhile, I'll check the second floor.
Okay.
Okay, then I guess I'll check the third floor.
Anyway.
Don't take any risks. If anything happens, call for help right away.
But...
I really hope nothing happens. So, do I...
Well then.
Okay, let's go. Anxiety was written across each of our faces as we went our separate ways. Without hesitating, I rushed to the first floor of the school. Okay, I need to look around the first floor. Oh my god. Alright. Guys. People watching the stream, people watching the YouTube video. Shit's getting real. And we might find a body. But this live stream is already at 1 hour and 25 minutes. And I'm not gonna stop it. Boys, it's getting interesting and I'm not gonna let us stop it. So, guess what? Nope, you got your baited. I'm not stopping shit. It's getting interesting, and I'm gonna keep the ball rolling. This might be a 2-hour episode. Strap in, folks. I don't give a fuck. We're going until we find a fucking dead body. I'm not joking. Alright, nothing in here. Nope, nothing in here. Oh my god! Oh my god, that scared the shit out of me. Oh my god. What? That was Hina. She was supposed to be checking the 3rd floor. There was no time to think. I was running for the stairs before I knew what was happening. I flew up the stairs leading to the 3rd floor. Right away, I saw her standing there in the hallway.
Please!
Makoto! Hina, what's wrong? It's awful. The rec room door was open. And when I looked inside, I saw... What did you see? I'd better get the others, right? I'm gonna get him. You go on ahead, Makoto. Before I could say anything, she was rushing downstairs. Oh my god, place your bets, place your bets. Place your bets. If it's not a dead body, I don't know what it is. By the point I was used to acting without thinking, so I would... The first thing I saw when I opened the door was... Oh shit! Celeste? It was Celeste, and she was hurt. Makoto! Celeste, what happened? I was stupid. I got attacked. Attacked by who? I'm not sure. Some sort of man, strange man. Strange man? A suspicious person whose existence is so unusual. I can't help but call him strange. Without a doubt, it was some sort of strange, suspicious individual. And the man attacked me with the hammer on the ground. What is this? It's some sort of wooden hammer or something. Pretty strange design. There's something right. There's some writing on it. Justice Hammer 1? That is the hammer he attacked me with. I barely managed to avoid the blow, but I stumbled and fell. I now curse my lack of daily exercise. So, you were attacked with this? Justice Hammer 1? Makoto, Celeste!
Okay.
I found Sakura.
What?
Celeste, what on earth happened here? Apparently she was attacked by some kind of strange man. A strange man? Tell us everything you can remember, Celeste. Please, be as detailed as you can. Well, it all happened earlier this morning. I woke up a little before 7 a.m. nighttime was not over yet, but I knew I was about to end, so I decided it would be okay if I decided to take a little stroll around the first floor. I understand now that was a mistake. Anyway, that is where I first saw the strange man. I was immediately wary of him. He was obviously suspicious, so I decided to follow after him in a secret. As I followed, I saw him go into the rec room. I tried to peek through the gap door, which is when he noticed me, and that's when you were attacked. It happened after 7 a.m., just after nighttime had ended. So if it happened just after 7 o'clock, then that was just about an hour ago, right when we were all meeting at the dining hall. The attack caused me to lose consciousness, which would mean I was unconscious for about an hour.
But...
Well, I'm glad you weren't hurt too badly. This is bad. This is because I begged and groveled for my life. You did?
As for me...
I told him I would do anything if he spared me. I was offered to lick his boots. Whatever it took.
I see.
So you were willing to throw away all your pride?
Indeed.
It was a necessary skill for survival. Anyway, the important thing is now that we go search for the suspicious individual. If we do not hurry, this could become a serious problem. Celeste, what do you mean a serious problem? When I looked in the rec room, I saw that the suspicious man was not alone. He had with him Hifumi. Hifumi? After he attacked me, he dragged Hifumi away.
What?
You mean Hifumi was kidnapped? Shouldn't we start looking for him then? Listen, Celeste. Did anything in particular stand out about this strange guy? Did anything stand out? Well, rather than trying to explain, it would probably be faster if I simply showed you. Show
Indeed.
us? This is what Hifumi had. This is Hifumi's hand-me-down. His digital camera. You don't mean?
Actually,
I was able to photograph the suspicious individual without him realizing it. Seriously? Let's see. I would tell you not to be shocked, but I fear it would do you no good. With this strange commitment in mind, we all looked at the camera. What the fuck? Huh? What? Well, you were definitely right about the strange part. Their face is totally covered. Is that a robot costume? As I said, a very strange and suspicious individual, yes. So this weird robot guy dragged Hifumi away. And I took this right after being attacked. In other words, a full hour ago. Which is why if we don't hurry, it could become a serious problem.
See.
I believe I understand what happened. Well, no. There is much I don't understand, but... The point is, someone dressed like that dragged Hifumi away? And it happened over an hour ago.
Just a second!
This is bad, we have to hurry. Celeste, do you know where this mysterious man went?
Let's see.
When they left the room, they headed left.
I see.
If that's true, they headed towards the stairs leading down to the second floor. Then, it must be down there, right? The second floor. That's where Kyoko was supposed to be. Huh? Speaking of which, why isn't Kyoko here? Sorry, I didn't have time to go look for her.
This is bad.
If the strange man did head to the second floor, Kyoko might run into him. We have to hurry. Kyoko is in danger. Dude, what the fuck? Hey, you two. What's going on? What's all the fuss?
What?
Yeah, you guys are playing a game or something.
What are you saying?
Does it freaking look like we're playing a game? Listen, we have either of you seen Kyoko or Hifumi?
You gotta be kidding!
Nope, sure haven't. Are they on this floor? We just got here ourselves. I heard some kind of uproar, so I came running. We came here together.
Stop talking.
No, you're just stalking me. Anyway, can you guys help us look for them?
What?
Why? What happened? There's no time now. We'll explain later.
That's fine.
Well, fine. It sounds like something interesting is going on.
Okay.
Hifumi, Kyoko! If you can hear me, say something! Her voice echoed down the hall in day.
Oh.
Did you hear something? Maybe.
Perhaps.
I think it came from the library.
Okay.
Library? Oh, let's go. Will we open the door to the library? Oh, shit! It hurts. It hurts. We found Hifumi seriously injured. Are you okay? I'm glad to see you're still alive. It's super bad, though. Look at all the blood.
What?
How did you get hurt? That guy hit me. What guy? Robo Justice. That's what I decided to call him just now.
What did you say?
What are you talking about? What the fuck? Is it a hammer? Is this hammer too? On top of that, this one is actually a little bigger than the first one. He attacked me with that hammer. He bonked me right on the head with it.
Well...
A hammer that big? I'm surprised you're still okay. I'm not okay. Look at all this blood. Protein helps heal wounds, you know? Would you like some? I've never heard such a thing. Are you sure it isn't just you? That guy was Robo Justice.
Indeed.
This Robo Justice you are referring to, is it not?
What the hell am I looking at?
What the heck? Bruh, he just said that. This is the one that attacked Celeste and Hifumi. Isn't that right, Hifumi? Yeah, that's him.
This is unforgivable!
I'm sure of it. Robo Justice!
It
Which
can't be.
character do you like so far? Which one do you like the most?
Probably Kyoko. Probably Kyoko or Sakura. I like Sakura. She cool. Robo Justice, huh?
Damn.
What the fuck is this Robo Justice shit, bruh? This just keeps getting stranger. It's him! A robot of justice? Huh? Now things are really starting to get exciting. What kind of special move does it have? Can it fly? Can it combine?
What?
Why is he here?
Are you okay with this?
Let us not concern ourselves with him. What we need to do now is get Hifumi to the nurse's office right now. Whatever else we do, he needs to be treated as soon as possible.
Yeah.
You're right, let's go. Thanks, everyone. What the fuck where did fucking Robo Justice come? He moved Hifumi to the nurse's office on the first floor so we could take care of his injuries. How you feeling, Hifumi? Want me to take a look at you?
Which guy do you like?
Which guy do I like? What are the guys left? I like Taka. He's like the only one I like. I don't like Byakuya. He seems like a dick. What other guys are there? Hiro is, I guess, okay. I don't like Hifumi. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. I'm okay. I think I stopped bleeding. I'm still kind of dizzy though.
So then...
Perhaps you should rest here a while. By the way, Jeremy, look at Instagram.
I suppose.
Yeah, good idea.
Well then.
The rest of us should get back to looking for that mysterious
Yes,
assailant.
indeed.
Indeed, before another victim appears. The Justice Hammer seems to be increasing in size. First one, and now two.
So in other words...
If there is a Justice Hammer 3, you can only assume it is even bigger than the first two. If you got hit with anything bigger than that, you'd be dead for sure. Tell us, what happened to you, Hifumi? Well, I woke up early this morning and started looking for Alter Ego ahead of everyone else. I went to the third floor, and that's where the strange costume man attacked me. That must be what I witnessed at around 7 this morning.
Where TF is Gary Winthorpe?
Bro, I'm right here, bro. And that, after that, he dragged me into the library, and whack, down came the hammer. That must have been 30 or 40 minutes ago. So at around 7:30, in other words, we would have still been in the dining hall, which means Hina, Sakura, and I were together, and Kyoko was still with us. So we all have alibis. I was in the laundry room doing my laundry.
Yes!
His black underwear is black as the pitch black darkness of the blackest night.
What?
Why do you know that? Isn't it obvious? Because I was peeking. Anyway, so that means Byakuya and Toko were together at the same time, meaning they also have alibis. Then the only ones who don't have alibis for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked are the only two we haven't seen yet, Hiro and Taka. That's right.
Very strange.
By the way, what happened to Kyoko? I haven't seen her anywhere. Oh yeah, she was supposed to be checking the second floor, but I didn't see her up there at all. Or where could she have disappeared to? She disappeared, huh? What a strange woman.
So that's it.
She might be exactly as I suspected. But hold on. Kyoko was with us in the dining hall when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked, so I'm not talking about who attacked them. Huh?
In other words...
I'm referring to what we talked to last night, who this Mr. Mastermind spy might be. Are you saying Kyoko's working with the Mastermind? That's not possible.
What?
Isn't it? This woman, who seems almost eager to handle dead bodies, hasn't even revealed her true identity.
Hey!
Save this discussion for later. Right now we need to focus on finding the suspicious individual.
Okay.
Yeah, if we don't hurry, there's only gonna be more victims. That might be why Kyoko and Taka and Hiro haven't shown up yet. She's right. We have to do something about that. Mystery man first. Don't worry about me. I'll catch up with you guys after I rest for a bit. Understood. Take care of yourself.
Well then.
Okay, let's go. So, whoever is running around, why are they wearing their weird costume? Don't bother looking for a reason for a deviant.
What to do? What
So,
to do?
what are we gonna do? Split up and look around? Our opponent is very dangerous. We don't know what they're capable of even here.
What?
What's wrong? I saw a shadow. Something moving at the top of the stairs. Really? Up on the second floor then. You bastard, you won't get away from me! We all strode towards the stairs. He must be around here somewhere. Let's split up and corner him. But don't take any chances. As soon as you find him, call out and I'll come running. Okay, but what should I
Just a
yell?
second.
Anything, it doesn't matter.
So then...
Then it's ha, okay.
What are you saying?
Ha or doya or whatever you want. Just yell loud so we can hear you. Doya. I never heard such a reaction. Okay, whatever. Let's just hurry up and start looking. Let's go. Alright. Hey, Mr. Robot, where you hiding? If you don't come out, we're gonna disconnect you. We spread out in every direction to track down the costume suspect. My body is fucking sore still. What happened?
You pooed.
What happened? Me? Yeah, I'm chilling. Dude, my fucking body is still sore. Oh, dude, I've been sitting down a lot recently, and my back is just. It's not my back is hurting. It's like every time I stand up, it's like pain everywhere because I stretch and like every part of my body hurts. Not really every part. It's like I don't know, but it's so weird. If it feels weird. Like I'm starting to get muscle, and I haven't felt muscle in a while. So we should work out again. Excuse me, Mr. Robot Man. Anybody home? Nope. Guess not. Oh yeah, but oh my god. That strange cry. That had to be Celeste. It came from the floor above. She's on the third floor? I sprinted up to the third floor.
Everyone.
Over here, everyone! Everyone who heard the scream had cut.
Just a second!
Celeste, what's wrong?
What?
That was rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him. The strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. He must be down the hall. Come on, let's go. What is it now? Bless you. Huh?
Huh?
Whoa, it really is really true. But that doesn't matter now. Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
What?
What about the suspect? We've gone to all this trouble to capture him, right? Then why don't we split up into groups?
It's all clear now.
I'll lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting.
So then...
Very well then. Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. I will leave the capture of the suspicious individual to Toko, Sakura, and Byakuya.
So then...
We'll handle it. Just go and take care of Hifumi. Okay, you guys be careful. Me and Celeste and Hina all ran downstairs from the first floor.
Just a second!
He's in the nurse's office. Let's go. We summoned into the nurse's office and we were greeted was with a world of dripping charisma. Oh! Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Everything was covered in red. And in the center of all this red was Hifumi.
No!
What the?
It looks like something very bad has happened.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that he would be murdered.
No way!
Murdered? You're not serious, are you? He's not really dead, is he?
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
Alright. Guys, I'm asking you guys in the stream right now. I know you guys are here. Once I get a chance to save, should I save and then tomorrow make another episode and then continue about the investigation and then do the class trial in the next episode? Or should I investigate and do the whole class trial in this one episode? What should I do? I need your opinion. What the? That was the body discovery announcement. The body discovery announcement. What, 3? Continue
until next chapter.
Dude. Alright, I'll continue until next chapter, but you motherfuckers better still be here. If I see any of you bitches going to sleep. Alright, dude. But damn, who the fuck killed him? It can't be... Dude. Dude. It has to be Hiro or Taka. What the fuck? Or Kyoko. What the fuck? This is so weird. When 3 or more people discover a body after a murder, that's what plays. And since we just heard it, that means it must mean Hifumi. Someone killed him. One of us. One of us. And look at that. When Celeste said that, she pointed to something. Something on the floor. Something that had also been on the floor after the last 2 surprise attacks. The Justice Hammer 3. Another hammer. Justice Hammer 3. And it's even bigger than the other 2. This is as expected. One strike from that, and you are finished. From the killer. Then there can be no doubt. The suspicious individual, going by what Hifumi called him, the culprit must be Robo Justice. Whoever's hiding in that costume is the one that killed Hifumi. But wait, you saw him on the 3rd floor, right? Running back into the hall. So how did he end up in the nurse's office? You're not saying that, like, teleported or something, right?
Are you okay with this?
We can figure that part out later. Right now, you have to tell the others. You're right.
So then...
Then shall we go? Hina, step out of it. Huh? Are you okay, Hina?
Sorry.
I'm not sure. I can move right now. I'm not feeling kinda... This is a problem. We can't just leave Hina here alone. Okay, then I'll go get everyone. You stay here with Hina. Very well, I'll leave it to you then. Okay, I'll be back soon. I tried to sound confident and upbeat, but I still hadn't been stopped trembling from what I'd just been through. Everyone else is on the 3rd floor, so I must hurry. This is where everyone was chasing after this individual. Where was he headed? Celeste, what's wrong? Rather intense scream. I saw him, a strange costume man. He ran out and screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he further went down the hallway and disappeared. Further down the hallway. Wait, into the back of the hallway? What the fuck? Physics? As far as I can tell, there's nobody here, but still feel kind of... I'm pretty sure someone's presence. This presence. It's coming from over there in the back. I left through the doorway, and when I did, I found another nightmare. The second nightmare of the day was waiting there to greet me. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Was Taka dead? What? What the hell? Is he dead? Hifumi's probably discovered in the... Oh no. Taka's body discovered in the equipment room? I was witness to 2 nightmares, one right after another. No, they weren't nightmares. This is harsh reality. The true nightmare is this reality. The reality I have to face every day. But still. Why is this happening? What the fuck? What the fuck? Another hammer? Justice Hammer 4? And it's even bigger than before? Is that suspicious individual responsible for killing Taka 2? What the fuck is going on?
To find out who done it.
Wait! Toko? Don't tell me Toko too. Relax, she just passed out when she saw the blood. The blood? Oh, that's right. When Toko is, Toko, she has a fear of blood. We've tried everything to get her to wake up, but no luck. Just leave her be for now. It's like she said.
However...
But why is it Justice Hammer 4? Huh? What do you mean? Celeste was attacked with Justice Hammer 1, and Hifumi was hit with Justice Hammer 2, but then Justice Hammer 4 would have the Justice... Oh.
What?
What's the matter? Well, when you just mentioned Justice Hammer 3, you just reminded me.
What?
Out with it. Do what you know. Do you know something? Actually, Taka's not the only one that's been killed. Hifumi's dead too.
What? Hey!
Hifumi's been killed? Yeah.
I see.
Which is why you came to get us. Then we'd better go check it out.
Damn!
Of course, come on. Wait a minute! Wait a minute! Is Taka dead? What the fuck? But as soon as we left, we were out of the physics lab. Oh, Celeste, aren't you supposed to be waiting in the nurse's office? Something has come up. Yeah, I heard. Hifumi is dead, right?
Indeed.
Well, that's not all. It is gone. Huh? What's gone? It has disappeared. Disappeared? Hifumi's body has disappeared. What the fuck? What?
What did you say?
What are you talking about? It disappeared? Oh, ridiculous. What the fuck is going on?
Come on.
Are you serious?
What?
What the heck is happening here? Everyone, back to the nurse's office. What the fuck is going on? I practically leapt down the stairs, nearly losing my balance. I reached the nurse's office completely out of breath. I couldn't believe my eyes. Hifumi's body was there just a few minutes earlier. It just disappeared. Me and Celeste went to the bathroom. But we were only gone for like a minute. And then when we got back...
Indeed.
This must be the work of the culprit. They must have come and carried the body away. They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around frightened and confused. You bitches went to the bathroom? We're all gonna die here. We're all going to die just like those guys did.
What did you say?
I don't believe this. I don't believe a body would just disappear.
Why?
First, there were 2 murders, and now one of the bodies has been taken? This is unnatural.
Huh?
Hold on. What do you mean 2 murders?
Hina.
Taka's been killed. We found him in the equipment room.
No way!
It can't be. Taka too? It can't be. It can't be.
No!
Hina.
Hina, calm down. We're all gonna die. All of us. They're gonna kill all of us. Then who might be the next target? Toko? Huh?
What?
I completely forgot. She's still unconscious in the equipment room. You left her at the scene of the crime? We didn't have a choice. She passed out and she refused to wake up.
Huh?
So she is still unconscious?
Damn.
Wait.
Read the transcript.
Wait 1 second. Wait 1 second. Oh. Control is being done. Oh. By the way, if you're saying read the transcript, let me see. I think I already know what you're talking about. I actually think I already picked up on what you were talking about. So they're still unconscious.
So you're a Gary.
Yeah, yeah. Because Meats went to the bathroom. So this must be the work of the culprit. They must have come and carried the body away. They must be really enjoying this. Enjoying this time of us. We're all gonna die.
Look at the body.
What body? Oh. And carried the body away. Damn. What the fuck? Alright, dude. What is this? Wait, so you knew she was still up there and said nothing? Why?
Look behind you.
Bro, shut up, bro. That annoying little insect that clings to me whenever I go. We'd be better off without her.
Look behind you, it's Tiffany.
Bastard! Calm down, you forgot about her, didn't you? You have no right to blame me. Everyone stop fighting! Right now we need to hurry back!
Huh?
I can't take this anymore. I don't want anyone else to die.
Damn.
By Akuya, if something's happened to Toko, I'll never forgive you. We shot ourselves to the nurse's office and bolted up the stairs, heading back to the 3rd floor. We ran back to the equipment room at full speed, but when we got there... Toko! Thank God you're here. But right away I noticed there was something very different here. The body is gone. It was gone. Taka's body, which should have been right there, has disappeared.
This
can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something? No, this is not it's not a hallucination. I know I saw it before. And what I was seeing right now isn't what I saw before.
Huh?
What? Are you saying Taka's disappeared too?
Stop talking.
Stop saying disappeared. It didn't just vanish into thin air. Obviously whoever did this has hidden the body. But why would they do that? I couldn't possibly begin to imagine. Anyway, our costumed suspect is clearly continuing his crime spree.
Huh?
We've got to hurry and catch him before he kills all of us too.
Not possible.
Oh, and I don't think you have to worry about that.
Huh?
Huh? Think about it. Who could possibly be responsible for killing and hiding these bodies, dead bodies?
Well...
When Hifumi's death cry went up, everyone here was together on the 3rd floor.
It is so.
After that, we split it up into 2 groups. And now, this time, you came here as a group from the nurse's office.
Must be Makoto.
Bruh. In other words, the only ones that could have done this is our hero and Kyoko, who are still missing. Hold on a second. Kyoko has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. There was no question that she was in the dining hall with us. You seem very adamant about defending her. Perhaps you are in love? That's not it at all.
That's fine.
Well, anyway, yes, I do accept Kyoko's alibi.
Let's see.
Which means the suspicious individual we're looking for can be none other than Hiro. Which further means there will be no more murders. The regulations are very clear about that. Oh, that's right. There's a rule that you can only kill a maximum of 2 people.
That's right.
As long as that rule is in place, there will not be a third murder. If they were to break that rule,
Shing!
I'd mince ya without a second thought. Mince ya, grind ya, turn ya into paste. By the way, did you know that fish paste can also refer to shellfish, like shrimp and crabs? Indeed.
Let's see.
So since 2 people have already been killed, there's no possibility of any more.
Perhaps.
You knew that from the beginning, didn't you, Byakuya? Which means you knew Toko was never in danger. I still meant it when I said we'd be better off without her, though.
In other words...
Anyway, with that in mind, we can now relax and search for the 2 missing bodies. The 2 missing bodies? 2 people have been killed, and their bodies have been hidden. The only one without an alibi, the only one who could have done it is Hiro. But is he really the killer? And what about Kyoko? If she got involved in the case, where did she go?
What?
Hey Makoto, what's the matter? Huh? Oh, it's nothing. Whatever. We need to find those bodies, or our little narrative here can't move forward.
So then...
Very well. Let's split up and begin searching.
But...
There is no need to be afraid. No more murders will take place during those cases.
'Cause, I mean...
I know that. I think I do, but...
Hina.
If you're still too nervous, I'll come
Huh?
with you. Okay, thank you. No need to thank me. Then, let's get moving. Yell after you found anything. Byakuya left the equipment room, followed by the others. I have no idea. I have to try and find the 2 missing bodies. Are you serious? Oh my god, dude. I have to reflect. Oh my god. My brain hurts. My fucking brain hurts, dude. What is this? What is this? What is this? What is this? What the fuck? My brain hurts thinking about this. Oh my god. This shit is so dumb. Oh my god. Oh fuck, sorry for not reading. When Toko is Toko has a fear of blood. I don't think we have to worry about anyone else dying, so I'll just leave her alone for now. Dude, this is crazy. This is absolutely insane, bonkers. Dude, what if Hifumi's body is in here?
Damn.
We need to search for the bodies that have disappeared. What happens after that?
Huh?
Where could 2 bodies have disappeared to? Huh? The door must be locked. Yo, Sakura!
Damn.
There's the other Justice Hammer. Justice Hammer 1. Oh.
Come on.
Why are you just standing there? We need to get to the repository. Huh? You mean?
Indeed.
I found them. Hifumi and Taka's body have both been hidden in the repository.
Goodbye.
I've already told him. I already told Hina and Sakura to go on ahead. I want everyone watching the stream right now. Didn't I fucking try to go in there? Didn't I try to go in there? Didn't? I'm gonna go take a pee break. I'll be right back.
Cooper.
Jesus. Pooper. Pooper indeed. Let's go. Dude, speedrun. Dude, speedrun. Dude, total speedrun. Holy shit. And the bodies are here somewhere? Fuck you. Up ahead is the repository. Remember, our turn guess it's unlocked. Then I have no choice but to go inside. So I opened the door, and when I entered, I saw... Jesus. Damn. The two bodies had disappeared were right here. The smell of blood made me gag. What I saw before my eyes was unquestionable, unavoidable, unwavering reality. And then I heard the announcement for a second time.
A body has been discovered! After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
Hmm.
And so, here we are.
It's The Monokuma file!
Without further ado, let me give you all the next Monokuma file. I was going to hand them out when you found the bodies the first time, but I thought something might happen.
What?
It was really hard to resist, but turns out I was right.
Stop talking.
Just hand them over already.
Punishment is waiting for
Now,
you.
make sure to investigate with all your mental might and prepare for the class trial.
See ya later!
Okay, see you later. Well then, now that we've found the bodies, all that's left is to uncover the culprit.
What the heck?
Hold on! How can you be so calm? I mean, they're dead, you know?
That's terrible!
Dead, gone forever. They're never coming back. Awful. This all is just too awful. Hina suddenly burst into tears. She clutched at Hifumi's lifeless body.
Who would do this? Why? Why?
Large wet tears fell from her eyes. The tears landed on Hifumi's cheek. And if this were some world of make-believe, that might have been when Hifumi opened his eyes. But this wasn't a movie. What? This wasn't...
He's alive again?
Where am I? Cold. So cold. Is winter coming?
Hifumi! Wake up!
Huh? That's right. I remember now. Hope's Peak.
Come on, you gotta wake up!
I remember everything before I met you all. I met you all.
What? His memories are all bleeding together. He has nothing useful to offer us.
The light, it's reaching out to me like the tail of a comet.
Hey, Hifumi! Who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you?
Who killed me? That's right. I remember. Their name. Yasu.
Huh?
Hiro.
What? Death for the second time. Absolute, undeniable death. Yasuhiro? No matter how many more of Hina's tears splashed his face, there was no second miracle. Reality set in again. This isn't some stereotypical fantasy world. Tears can't restore a person's vitality.
Honestly.
You have no tears, do you? No blood in your veins. No calcium in your bones. At least you have your meat.
Stop talking.
You're just angry. Going out of his way to return, just to leave us with those unnecessary dying words. Now, this game has become exceedingly boring. He said, Yasuhiro, right?
Then perhaps...
Yasuhiro Hagakure? That is the only person that could he return
So,
to.
in other words...
And with that the case is solved. Assaulting people? Even... Oh, it's Hiro! Oh, I'm so dumb. Assaulting people and even killing Taka Hifumi. And then going so far as to hide their bodies? A criminal that hides his face behind a mask and uses a bunch of giant wooden hammers. Is that what Hiro is?
What is this?
Is it true? I can't forgive him. No way can I ever forgive him. The kill of our two friends.
That's fine.
Anyway, it's about time we track down the culprit in our little life or death game here. Although this time it's not all that life or death. The trial will conclude without much trouble.
Indeed.
Yes, it does look that way. It's going to begin again. You have to go through this one more time. I have to accept it. I have no choice but to go through with this to make sure everyone survives. I just have to do it. First, I better check the Monokuma file. The victims were Hifumi Yamada and Kiyotaka Ishimaru. The cause of death for each was a blow to the head. It is thought that they were both killed with a similar weapon. That's it.
Very strange.
Well, yeah. Well, it's pretty strange. We got less information this time than before. That is no problem. After all, the events of this case unfolded before our very eyes. We should know more about what happened than the Monokuma could anyway. Maybe.
Well,
there's something else that's bothering me. Someone else has been missing for quite a while. Are you talking about
perhaps.
Ryoka? Without a doubt, she has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. But what if the killer wasn't acting alone? What if they had an accomplice? An accomplice? An accomplice? What are you doing here?
Monokuma appears!
Don't be rude. I'm here to answer your question. What question?
Yep.
You're talking about accomplices, right? I'm pretty sure I explained it before, but I did. Didn't I? During the first class trial.
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
In other words...
So basically, you can be an accomplice if you want, but there's no gratification in it.
So then...
So you're saying nobody worked together this time either?
Hey,
So I can answer that. It would be obstruct the free exchange of information between you guys. I just want to make sure you don't forget, no matter how much you might assist in a murder, only one blackened can graduate, and an accomplice gets nothing.
So in other words...
Then we only need to figure out who that one blackened is, that's the killing, right? Just like normal?
Well...
If you ever say poopy buttface in my stream again, I will have to ban you. I'm sorry, but I need an apology right now. You know what? Yeah, you better have deleted it. Yeah, you better have. Yeah. Okay. Let me take this opportunity to clarify the whole shebang.
Poopy butt face.
You're banned. 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 Yeah, you're banned. Yeah, get out of my face. In this class trial, what you need to determine is
extreme.
The one true blackened who devised the murder plot and put it into action. The true blackened, so just one person.
Well, now.
That's enough for explainifying. Now it's down to the final battle between all of you and the blackened. Good luck to all the contestants. So there can only be one blackened,
Poopy butt face.
An accomplice wouldn't benefit. Then I can't see any way Kyoko could be connected to this case after all. You may be right. If it's true, then Kyoko, where are you?
However...
As long as she's not connected to the case, it doesn't matter. Let's get back to the investigation.
Indeed.
I have absolutely no doubt that Hiro is responsible. But for the time being, I suppose it can't hurt to pursue further information.
So,
don't you think we should consider someone a suspect in the case? I'm thinking about the murderous fiend genocide Jack.
What?
What? I'm offended. You? Wanted you. I've been looking all over for you, Master. When I woke up, you were nowhere to be found.
You SOB!
Anyway, you there, milk sack swimmer girl.
Huh?
Milk sack?
You've gotta be kidding!
Why do I gotta be a suspect?
What the heck?
Well, I mean, you are a serial killer. She would have been able to move Hifumi's body.
Yep.
Besides, I can calculate every move I make. I'm not gonna kill someone when everyone knows what I look like. They don't call me the murderous fiend for nothing.
What are you saying?
That's not the kind of thing you should be bragging about.
Let's see.
On another topic, should we post a guard by the bodies like before? We can't have it disappear
So
again.
then,
Hina and I can handle that. You don't mind, do you, Hina? Sure. I'd be totally useless on the investigation anyway.
It's all clear now.
Then that's that. Let's begin. The whole thing is so strange. All but one of us has an alibi, so figuring out who did it should be obvious right now, right? But maybe it's just me, but I don't think it's gonna be as straightforward as it seems. Okay, boys, girls, guys, gals, strap in. We're gonna find out who the fuck killed these two people. And if it's Hiro, well, he's gonna die. I'm so pissed that they killed Taka. He'll never move again. According to the manga. The killer used this to move Taka's body? That way, there wouldn't be any blood left behind while the body was moved? Blue tarp has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook. Hifumi's big, cold body is laying on the floor. He's really big body. I mean, how on earth was the killer able to move someone so big? From the nurse's office, where he was discovered, to here, the repository, all the way from the first floor to the third, and all without anyone noticing it? How the hell? It's no good. I just don't get it. I can think about it later. For now, I have to finish investigating Hifumi first. If I remember correctly, Hifumi's fatal injury was a blow to the head. Probably from Justice Hammer 3, which was laying on the floor in the nurse's office. Huh? Wait. Something's off about his body. Why am I getting this feeling? Something's different. Something about Hifumi's body in the nurse's office versus his body right now. That's right, his glasses. When his body was in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered in blood. But now, they're completely clean. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses off? But who would do that, and why? Hifumi's glasses have been added to the true bullets. There are many aspects to the incident this time. Too many, to be honest. Considering that, it may be good to look back on everything that's happened.
So then...
Would you like my help? Sure. Yeah, let's look at things. This morning, only 4 of us met up at the dining hall. Hina, Kyoko, you, and myself. We waited for the others, but nobody showed up, so we decided to go look for them. It was around 8 o'clock, and we began our search. And soon after we split up, Kyoko disappeared. After that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room on the 3rd floor. According to Celeste, she was attacked by a suspicious individual and lay unconscious for about an hour. In other words, she was attacked an hour before we found her, meaning just after 7 o'clock. Based on the picture Celeste took, we discovered her attacker was dressed in a strange costume. It was Robo Justice. It also became clear that this Robo Justice had been dragging Hifumi away. After meeting up with Toko and Byakuya, we began searching for the costumed assailant. We found an injured Hifumi in the library on the 2nd floor. We took him to the nurse's office on the 1st floor, then resumed our search. But not long after leaving the nurse's office... What's wrong? I saw a shadow, something moving at the top of the stairs. Based on Celeste's claims, we went back up to the 2nd floor, where we split up and began searching. Then, right after that, Celeste screamed that this time she had apparently seen the suspect on the 3rd floor. Hearing her screams, we quickly made our way to the 3rd floor. Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for something like you. I saw him, this strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. And then? Yeah, and then at the point we decided to split up, and you and Barracuda presumed found his woman's corpse, which is also when we heard the body of this way not and then we also asked.
However,
wait a minute. Wait a minute. I'm gonna skip this. I'm gonna skip this. Don't worry. I noticed. I just noticed. What the fuck? There are hammers of all different sizes hanging on the wall, although some of them are like mallets. Mallets? Could the Justice Hammer have been designed using these models? Either way, all the hammers are obviously seen lotteries. They're all covered in debris and chalky stone powder. Wait. For some reason, this one hammer isn't dirty at all, and it's wet. Did someone wash it recently? Spotless hammer. What the fuck? Dude, this whole thing is very hard.
So,
hey, Marco, I've been thinking about something. It's about the repository, huh? What is it? We split up,
But...
we came here, looking around. It was locked. It was locked? And we came here, so there was no way someone could beat us here. So if that's true, then we locked it. Like, do you think Hero really did it? I don't see how anyone could think otherwise. When the attackers and murderers and disappearances all happened, every one of us had an alibi. And the last thing he finally said when he died, yeah, he said Hero's name.
So in other words...
Then, there is no room to suspect anyone else. Okay, but if he did do it, why would he hide his identity with that weird costume? Maybe he thought that no matter what happened, he'd be safe as long as his face was covered. Because he's the fool of the century, you see. I mean, he is kind of dumb, but you really think that's enough to explain it? I feel like there's a clue hiding in there somewhere.
What?
And is that it? That's all that bothers you about the case? Well, no, there are a few other things. Like, why did the killers try to hide the bodies? They possibly figured that if we couldn't find the bodies, we couldn't complete our investigation. But if that's the case, we found the bodies pretty easily, didn't we? Again, it comes back to the fact that the culprit was a moron. Is that really all there is to it? The other thing that bothers me is, why did they bother killing 2 people? What? Because all the rules says if you can kill someone and get away with it, you graduate, right? So if you're a killer, your number 1 priority is not getting caught. But killing 2 people means means more clues, more chances you'll get found out.
I see.
Hold on, perhaps. I see. So that's what that means. Is everything okay?
That's enough.
Don't talk to me as if we were friends. Huh? What's your attitude? But you have my appreciation.
Goodbye.
Thanks to you, I might have some fun with this after all. His mysterious words hung in the air as long as he left the repository. He talked as if he figured out something out. But if he did, would it have killed him to tell me what it was? Alright, I believe that's it. There's definitely a lock on the door, but it can only be locked from the inside of the repository. I don't see any way to lock it from in the art room. Then the door can only be locked from the inside of the repository, which makes me wonder. Kina and Sakura confirmed that the door was locked after we started looking for the missing bodies. And the door is designed so that it can only be locked from inside the repository. In other words, when Hina checked it, someone had already gone in the repository and locked the door. When they were done, they unlocked it and left. Which is why it's unlocked now. But Hina claims that there's no way someone could have beamed them to the repository. So that's when someone close the door. Oh my. Oh, okay. Oh, not you. They use this dolly. I saw it in the art room before, but I guess it used to move statues around. It's kind of awkward, but if you bend down, it's not too hard to use. Huh, but wait. Wasn't this in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? Yeah, I noticed that. And it looks like the wheel. The wheel, there's a blood stain on it. So there's blood on the wheel of the dolly that was moved from the equipment room to the repository. What's the explanation for that? Repository dolly. Maybe I should check somewhere else. There are some places I already know about. First, the nurse's office, where Hifumi was found, then the equipment room where Taka was found. Alright. Jesus Christ.
Who do you think it is?
Who do I think it is? Man. Man. Man, watch this. I want to say who it is, but the thing is I don't want to say it because I'd probably be totally wrong. I think it's Hero, honestly, since everything is pointing to him, but that's what the game wants me to think it is. I don't know who the fuck it is, and I'm gonna stop trying to guess who it is because this game always curveballs me. So I actually don't know what the fuck is going on right now. You guys are probably like, oh my god, you guys are like in your fucking Discord call and like, oh my god, he doesn't know it's this guy, he doesn't know it's this guy, oh my god, he's so dumb, oh my god, when he finds out he's gonna be like, oh, PogChamp, oh, PogChamp, PogChamp, it's like, shut up! Why do they have to kill Taka? Alright, let's go to the equipment room. Boy. Let me in, bitch. Yo.
Yep, it's Leon.
Oh, you think you're funny? I was sitting right here when the killer carried the body away.
What?
I'm super pissed I missed such an ultimately rare event. Yo, why is this music going so hard? This has happened before. That's about the night used to kill Taka. The body was the booty.
It's clearly Sora.
You think you're funny, Giancarlo? Shut up. Fucking nerd. There's some kind of tire mark going through the pool of blood in the middle of the room. That reminds me about the dolly in the repository. There was blood on the tire. Could that blood have come from here? Which could mean that Taka's body was moved from the equipment room to the repository using the dolly? Both rooms are on the 3rd floor, so that should definitely have been possible. No, Chico, you're not going anywhere. But even if the dolly was used to move Taka's body, what about Hifumi? Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office on the 1st floor. Even with a dolly, there's no way to get it up to the 3rd floor. That's still a total mystery. Huh? This tarp. I feel like I've seen it before somewhere. I just recently too. Nope. See, watch this. Watch this. Zoom. 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 You can use movement funny in game. Was it Memphis always? Boom. No, Chico, no, no, no. Ah, Celeste, you bitch. What are you investigating, Celeste? I'm not investigating anything, precisely speaking. I am simply going around seeing if Hiro might be hiding somewhere. What about you? Oh, you know, I'm just checking this and that. The main thing on my mind is how someone could have moved Hifumi's body.
See.
How Hifumi was moved, eh? When it disappeared, you were supposed to be in the nurse's office, right?
Yes, indeed.
Correct. Hina was not feeling well, so I stayed behind to look after her. But she seemed to be getting worse, so I took her to the bathroom. And when we got back, the body was gone. We could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. Yeah, Hina said the same thing. So, then the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time?
Indeed.
It would seem so. To carry off someone as big as Hifumi in only a couple of minutes is... I can't think of it as anything less than impossible. Justice Hammer 3. The one that was used to kill Hifumi. Someone moved the body, but left the weapon behind. A refrigerator. There's a bunch of blood packets in here for blood transfusion. It's too small to be a handkerchief. It's a glasses cleaning cloth, and it's got some kind of cartoon on it. Oh, it's also covered in blood.
Oh.
Oh, did you find something? Yeah, there was a cleaning cloth in the trash can. A cleaning cloth? And it's all bloody. Whoever this belonged to must have used it to wipe someone's blood. But who would need to do something like that? I haven't the slightest idea. Me either, but I imagine it must be. It's for the glasses on Hifumi, by the way, if you're not smart enough. No, alright, I'm out of here. Dude, where do I go now? So, this is where you were. I've been looking for you. You have? I wanted to thank you for what you did. Not that you meant to, but you ended up making this little game of ours very interesting indeed. You should go to Hero's room. Oh, and let me give you this. Meet me in the dining hall. This is the note Hero wrote to get us all to the meetup night. You remember well. Well, the penmanship was pretty remarkable, so it left an impression.
It's all clear now.
Anyway, this makes it clear, right? This is a trap. What is? Things grow even more exciting. What are you talking about? I've already repaid my debt. I don't owe you any more explanation.
Goodbye.
Yashi Hero's message. Going to Hero's room, but what's waiting for me there? Dude, you can move with R1 and L1, you can move super fast. Watch this, watch this, watch this. Boom. The door's unlocked. I guess I can go inside. Fayukuya did say to go look. It might not be a great idea, but I'm gonna take the pledge. This is Hero's room. There's all kinds of weird stuff in here. Where do you even get all it from? More importantly, he still has it turned up, which means he can't really complain if I don't get his permission. Camera. Bed. I think there's something in the cardboard boxes. It's blueprints for something, and something's made out of, and it looks like cardboard, plastic, and plaster. Is this Robo Justice? And it's in Hero's room. But wait, these blueprints, something about them bothers me. Robo Justice, have the arms bent like this. Robo Justice blueprints had just been added to the Truth Bullet section. Oh, dude. Hero wrote down the instructions, gave them to Hifumi. Hifumi built it. Hifumi gave it to Hero. Hero used it as a disguise. Boom. I'm so smart. I soundlessly checked the bathroom. Let's dig in here. It's pretty grungy though. How does a bathroom even get this dirty? Yeah.
Ah!
Koto, big news, big news. What's wrong? We found Kyoko. What? Is she okay? Where is she? Wait, I wasn't done. There's
just
more
a second.
big news. Robo Justice showed up too. Robo Justice? It's Hero wearing the costume.
Okay.
Anyway, as soon as you can head to the pool on the second floor. To think Hero and Kyoko would turn up at the same time. Anyway, I have to head to the pool. What the fuck is this? Yo, what's going on? Kyoko and...
I mean...
Phew, man, I have had the worst day. Hero?
Right.
I found Hero. He was jammed into the pool room locker. It looked like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him and woke him.
Guy from Fortnite.
Are you serious? So I kicked him and woke him
Don't
up.
be mean!
I still can't believe you kicked me. You could have been a little more gentle about it. Like, I don't know, caress my face or something.
What?
That's creepy. Anyway, Kyoko, where have you been all this time? You just disappeared all of a sudden without a trace.
Well,
there was something I had to check up on. What do you mean? Never mind. I can't, never mind.
It's nothing.
Never mind.
Hey.
More importantly, she says that, but does she have any idea Does she know people think she might be spying for the mastermind? First of all, Hiro, you need to explain to us why you're just like that.
I mean...
Oh, well, I mean, I had no idea. One second I was asleep. Don't even know how that happened. Then I woke up and then I was here. I don't care. Do something about that costume. It pains me that. Look at it.
Let me out of here!
I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help? Why could you make something that you can't take off by yourself?
You got it all wrong!
I didn't make this stupid freaking thing.
It would seem...
There's also a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. We don't really have any choice to help him. It took everyone's help, but slowly we were able to get here out of the soup. It took a few minutes, but eventually we got the pieces off. Woo! Free at last! Isn't it kind of weird how perfectly the suit fits, Hiro?
So then...
More to the point. Nobody but Hiro would be able to wear that costume. Hold on a second.
Honestly.
Don't bother trying to act innocent. The blueprints were in your room as well.
Is that okay?
In other words, how does this bitch know the blueprints were in his room? In other words, it's obvious even to everyone that you made this costume. That's true. I saw the blueprints myself. Yeah, me too.
Could it be...
Then it's obvious. The one who put this costume on and went around attacking everyone...
That's terrible!
...was Hiro. Shall we tie him up and gag him?
Just the worst.
Good idea. We wouldn't want him killing anyone else.
What?
Tie me up? Hold on, guys. I think that's going a little far.
That's right.
He may be a suspect, but he deserves fair treatment. Yeah, I mean, attacking, blueprints. I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
What the heck?
You can't talk your way out of this. It's been decided. You killed them.
Please!
What? Killed who? I have no idea what you're talking about. There must be a fake Hiro running around.
What are you saying?
You're the only one who can wear these costumes. So, who else can possibly be the costume attacker?
What the heck?
How do you know I'm the only one? Maybe you should try it on for yourself before you convict me.
Okay.
Fine. If you're going to be a jerk, I will. Without missing a beat, Hina started putting on the robot justice costume.
Huh. See? Look. See how loose it is? I mean, come on. I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me!
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's not a very nice thing to say. I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
Well, either way, now we know for sure, right? I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hiro could have fit into this dumb costume.
In a huff, Hina took the suit back off again. Well, now you're all out of excuses. No, it's 'cause you're a girl, and if it was another guy, then... Kodo, go on ahead. Okay. Against my will, I picked up the pieces off the floor and tried putting them on. It's no good. Their arms are too long. There's no way I can wear them.
Just a second!
See, I told you it was impossible. You are absolutely right. It seems this costume was made to fit Hiro's body exactly.
But...
Then, there's another costume. They must have one that looks the same, but it fits them.
Honestly.
If you insist on this line of defense, then show us some evidence.
What the heck?
Evidence? You claim there is another suit, yes? Then you must find it and show it to us. What the heck?
Just the worst.
Who cares? Hero's the only one who without an alibi during this whole thing anyway.
That's terrible!
Which is how we know it was him.
What?
I mean, is that really true? I have no idea what's been happening. Come on, someone, tell me. Robot Justice costume has been added.
What the heck?
If you don't tell me what's going on, how am I supposed to understand? I think I figured out that someone's been killed, right? Hey, Makoto, who was it? Well, 2 people were killed. Taka and Hifumi.
What?
What? 2 people?
Just the worst.
Why are you freaking out? You did it!
Please!
I did not!
Huh?
Wait, hold on. If those two were the ones that were killed...
How about that?
That's it! I know who did it!
So then...
You may as well tell us that Taka Hifumi we're killing, we're fighting over...
I'm at least 30% right!
Which means alter ego or slash Chihiro must have done it.
Correct.
I see, that's unfortunate.
Please!
Huh? Unfortunate?
What the heck?
Stop trying to trick us. Just admit that you did it, okay?
I'm
telling you, you got it all wrong.
Oh, so then...
All I know, that note. Note? Last night someone slipped a weird note under my door. And here's what it said. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out. So don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. But the last thing I remember is going to the rec room, then for some reason I fell asleep.
Hey!
The real killer probably drugged me up or something.
Just the worst.
Not a chance.
So...
No, hold on. He could be onto something. The nurse's office did have any chemicals that could do that? Really? I told you someone's trying to set me up. A secret passage, a chance to escape. Someone wrote all that to trick me. Even if that's true, you must be one dumb fish to bite every piece of bait that floats in front of you. Well, after being trapped here so long, even if you knew it's a lie, you still gotta check, right? They preyed on my desire to get out of here. They deceived me. I still don't buy it.
Don't be mean!
Well, you should buy it.
Just a second.
Okay, then show us the note. With pleasure. I have it right here in my pocket.
No way!
Looks like I lost it. Yeah, sure.
Please!
Please, you gotta believe me. I wouldn't hurt a fly. As I said before, if you want us to believe you, you must produce evidence. Can you show us the note? I have no particular issue with what your claim, but if you want us to believe you, give us a reason. What the heck? For serious? Yoshihiro's account. Now then, shall we resume our investigation? There's no time to waste before the class trial begins. Why do we need to keep investigating? We already know who did it.
What the heck?
Why? Why did you kill them? Tell us, Hiro. No, it's like I said.
Just the worst.
Was it really to get the money Monokuma offered us? Yeah, that must be it. You must be totally broke, and that's why.
Please!
Wait, that's a false accusation. Someone help.
What are you saying?
Just be thankful we haven't bound and gagged you. If you have time to yell and carry on, you have time to search for your evidence, right?
What?
You're right. I need to look for my second suit.
The color individual is the murder.
Dylan. Wait a minute. Come on, man. Feet down. Feet don't fail me now. I guess by the way, guys, Wi-Fi player 21 is very racist, so please don't talk to him. Okay. I was gonna ask Toko, Genocide Jack to switch with me, but if she and Sakura got into a fight, we'd have a catastrophe on our hands. Well, bye. One by one, everyone.
Makoto.
Makoto, do you have a second? Huh? I want you to help me with the investigation.
It would seem...
1 second, I have to talk to these goddamn degenerates. Yeah, you're racist. By the way, I don't know if it's Hiro anymore. I think it's probably what's her face? Celeste. I think it's probably her. Alright, you don't want to make friends with the wrong guys. You don't want to make friends with the wrong people, okay? It looks like I got a late start on this one, so I need to make up some ground. Sure, I don't mind helping, but can you promise me something? Later, when we have time, will you tell me why you disappeared?
Why is that?
No. To reject me so simple.
Anyway,
I need your help. Man, fuck this bitch. Makoto, you're a fucking cuckold. Dude, you have to demand from that bitch. Anyway, I need your help. You don't mind, do you? Okay.
shall we go?
Thanks. Now then, shall we?
Hey,
So, Makoto, first I'd like to examine the corpses. Examine the corpses? I can't believe I'm hearing that from a girl the same age as me.
correct.
Their bodies don't lie, you know? They tell the truth far more easily than the living.
Hey,
Wouldn't you agree? How am I supposed to answer?
anyway,
We have to hurry before the class trial begins again. Yeah, you're right. Okay then, show me where the bodies are. They're in the repository. Then, I guess we should head that way for now. Dude, speedrun! Are you crazy? Dude, Super Mario 64 speedrun into this bitch. He put me in Taka. For a moment, Kyoko seemed to go rigid, but only for a moment.
so then,
Well then, let's get started. She crouched down there next to Taka and without hesitation began poking and prodding the bodies.
I knew it.
The Monochroma was right. They were killed using similar weapons.
I
Her
think
movement.
Hifumi is sus. Killer must vented.
You gotta stop. You gotta stop. Are you guys enjoying the stream? Okay. I'm not gonna stop until I finish the class trial, by the way.
I'm gonna vent some problems.
What up? All right, Dylan, you're a funny guy, Dylan. Are you guys gonna watch until I finish the class trial? Damn. Y'all y'all have I always said the N-word. I'm out of here. Fuck those guys. Seeing how comfortable she was actually made me feel a little more comfortable.
I see.
Makoto, I found something.
Hey.
You did? You remember that the wristwatch? Remember the wristwatch Taka always wore on his left hand? He did?
Whew.
Are you so obvious? Are you so oblivious to the people around you? Do you dislike...
Ask if anybody had medbay.
I swear to God, if you guys continue this, I will stop playing. I'm not fucking joking, man. Stop with these fucking Amongst Us memes, bro. No, that's not it. Anyway, so you said he had a watch?
So then,
take a look.
For the grave.
It's broken. You can see the hands aren't moving, right? It's most likely broken when he had his encounter with his assailant. And if you notice, his hands are frozen just as past 6 o'clock. So that would mean that the watch was broken sometime just after
That's
6.
right.
But last night, Taka...
Shrek, once upon a time, there was a lovely princess. But she had an enchantment upon her of a fearful sort, which could only be broken by... She was locked away in a castle, guarded by a terrible fire-breathing dragon. Many brave knights had attempted to free her from the dreadful.
Alright, if you keep doing this, I'll time you out, I swear to God.
She waited in the dragon's keep, in the highest room of the tallest tower, for her true love and true love's first kiss. Laughing, like DH.
Put into timeout. Last night, Taka watch definitely wasn't broken. Hey, you! How long were you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he started pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that? Bedtime for all little boys and girls.
In other words...
Wait a minute, I have a question. 300 seconds? How long is 300 seconds?
White kinda sus.
Bruh. How long is 300 seconds? 5 minutes, get fucked.
Shrek, what a load of toilet door slams. Shrek hops out his outhouse and his routine like taking a mud shower and farting in his pool. Oh.
Dude. 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 If you guys continue this, man. These guys. So if it worked at 6 last night, it could have been broken at 6 p.m. Meaning it must have happened at 6 this morning. Broken wristwatch.
However...
And that's not all. Look at Taka's left hand. He appears to be grasping something. You're right. There's something right in
Makoto.
there. Can you try to pry it open? Me?
Because...
Rigor mortis has already set in. Boys are better suited to this kind of manual labor, right? Oh, okay. As much as I didn't want to, I grasped open Taka's cold hand. An ice-cold hand was nearly enough to cause my heart to stop beating. After some effort, I was finally able to free the object. It was a piece of paper.
Hey.
Was that all he had in his hand? Yeah, that's it. Just a scrap of paper. Doesn't seem like much of a clue, does it?
Is that right?
I wonder what that... Kyoko then turned to Hifumi's body.
So then...
Let's check Hifumi's body now. Perhaps he's left us a few clues of his own. So
Indeed.
I did. More than I expected, to be honest. Look at this. A wad of paper.
That's right.
Hifumi had it hidden on him. Hidden?
Indeed.
He stuffed it into his pants, so I can only assume he'd hidden it on purpose, you see. In his pants? Wait, so you...
Why is that?
It was just in his pants, not like in his socks or something. I don't know what that means.
Hey.
Anyway, let's open it up. When I think of how it was stuffed down his pants, it's like, it's better be important, Hifumi, or I'll never forgive you with this. A note? I found a hole. Maybe we can escape. You used to escape. Monokuma can't find out about it. It's the same. That sounds very familiar. That's it. It's the same thing Hiro said. Then he was telling us the truth.
However...
Although it's not exactly the same, it is. Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door. And here's what it said. I found a hole. Maybe we can use to escape. Blah, 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 blah. The time is different. Hiro told us that his note said to meet at 1 a.m. But this note wrote on Hifumi asked him to meet at 6 a.m.
Is that right?
Hold on. Just because Hifumi had the note doesn't mean it was meant for him. Huh?
So...
Part of it has been torn off. I think there's likely some meaning there. There's some meaning to part of it being ripped. Could you explain it a little more? Think carefully.
Hey.
Why would he have been clutching that scrap of paper so tightly? I have no idea.
So then...
What if it wasn't just a scrap of paper when he was holding it? What if it was something more important? And how would something important?
Somebody once told me the world is gonna roll me. I ain't the sharpest tool in the shed. She was looking kind of dumb with her finger, and the years start comin', and they don't stop comin'. Fed to the rules and I hit the ground runnin'. Didn't make sense not to live for fun. Yo. Your brain gets smart but your head gets dumb. So much to do, so much to see, so what's wrong with taking the back streets? You'll never know.
You want to continue? You want to continue? You son of a bitch. And how would something important like that become a mere scrap of paper? That's what you need to answer. A note if you be had.
Hey.
And while we're at it, I should tell you one other thing. The two victims of this time definitely had their e-handbooks on them. So the e-handbooks have nothing to do with how murders were carried out. Not that there was any reason to think they were connected to the killings in the first place. So you're saying
hey,
I don't...
Now, you're an all-star. Get your game on, go play. Hey, now, you're a rock star. Get the show on, get paid. And all that glitters is G.
All the glitters is G. So you're saying I don't have to think about the handbooks this time,
Is that right?
If you didn't have to think about them at all, I wouldn't have gone out of my way to mention it. All I said was that they weren't used to help carry out the murders. There may come a point, however, where handbook may play a role. I don't know if I understand, but if Kyoko thinks it's important, I better keep it to my mind. The handbook. Oh, is it trial time? Dude.
It's a cool place, and they say
it
gets
colder.
You
get bundled up and wait till you get older. But the meteor man makes differ. Judging by the hole in the satellite picture, oh yeah, the ice we skate is getting pretty thin. So water's getting warm, so you might as well swim. My world's on fire. How about yours? That's the way I like it, so you'll never be bored. Hey now, you're an all-star. Get your game on. Go play. Hey now, you're a rock star. Get your game on. Go get paid, and all that glitters is gold.
Clearly, you've never made Daddy a sandwich. The ice we skate is getting pretty thin, the water's getting warm, so you might as well swim. My world's on fire, how about yours? That's the... Hey, now, you're an all-star.
Clearly, you never made Daddy a sandwich.
Pumped! It's time for the class trial to begin! Like the bright burst of fireworks, like the flash of a soul clashing with life and death. And so, with no further ado, everyone please meet at the usual spot. Make your way to the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
Oh, dude, I haven't had a class trial in so long, and I'm just gonna suck at this. It's unfortunate, but I suppose this is where our investigation comes to an end. You have to figure out the rest for yourself and come to the proper conclusion. Yeah, you're right.
Shall we go?
Well, we better get going. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna suck at this class trial so bad. Everyone had Monokuma's proclamation, heard Monokuma's proclamation, and they were gathered by the red door. As soon as we were all there,
Monokuma appears!
There was two of them. Hello. You
Wrong!
Nope, not multiplication. It just looks like that way because it's of an illusion. I'm moving so fast it looks like I've multiplied. Hey, can you guys tell which one of them is the real Monokuma?
Whew.
Let me just get on the elevator.
Boy, tough crowd.
You're not playing around, playing along.
Stop talking.
We're not here to play with you.
Okay.
Okay, fine.
Hey!
Then, if everyone's here and ready to go, please board the pain train or elevator. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
Okay, then, shall we?
Please!
Hold on. I'm not mentally prepared yet.
What the heck?
You'll never be mentally prepared. You can't run away anymore, hero. You're gonna pay for your sins.
What the heck?
I already told you. I didn't do it. For serious.
Hmm.
That reminds me. Did you even find the other costume or the note? Well, no, but how unfortunate. Then it would seem we have ourselves our culprit.
Hey,
This isn't a place to talk about it. Save your accusations for when we get to the courtroom.
That's right.
She's right. Let's get down there first. Then the story can really begin. Yeah, good idea. That's right. I have to do it. I can't let ever who killed Hifumi and Taka get away with it. For everyone who's still alive, and for the two that lost their lives. The one who killed Hifumi and Taka, the one who killed two of our friends, the killer is someone right here. I began to walk toward the elevator. Once everyone was aboard, the doors closed on their own, and the steel box began to move. Damn, look at how little people there are. The clunking of the elevator kept us company as we fell further and further down. There was no going back. Until we settled all this, we couldn't go anywhere. I'm not sure how long it was before the elevator finally came to a stop. The elevator doors slid open, opening up onto a cruel fate. When I see all you gathered together like this, I realize just how few of you there are left. Your school life is slowly reaching its climax.
Just the worst.
Only because of you. Why? Why are you making us do such cruel things to each other?
What?
What? Do you really hate me so much? But I'm so cute.
Come on.
Stop goofing around and begin the trial. Don't rush me. Of course I missed I would never be like, stay tuned for the next Action Past the Class show after this commercial break.
Yahoo!
I'd never hold out on you like that. Okay, let's begin. Get your assigned seats. And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly fate, a deadly class trial. Boys, we're going in. Yes. What allows you to reload 2 bullets at once, effective during bullet time battle. So many skills. Alright, true bullets. Blue tarp. Guys, I'm so afraid. I don't think I'm gonna do good. I forgot how to play this game actually. Jesus, I forgot how to play this game.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, Then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Now then, to begin with...
We already know who did it!
Was that?
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit. Don't try and deny it! You killed them!
I didn't! Someone knocked me out! I was asleep the whole time! I don't know anything about it!
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
Who are you calling a murderer?
I am sorry to say, Hiro, but we do have evidence. Blueprints for the suit. Parts we assume were used to build it, and all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling. It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know, I don't know!
Is Hiro really the killer, or... Before anything else, we have to make that clear. Make your arguments. Wait, I forgot how to play.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff! It's not true, it's a conspiracy!
Hiro, why? Why did you kill them?
No! Just hold on a second!
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all...
No, that's wrong. Are we sure Hiro really made those blueprints?
What do you mean?
Well, take a look at this. It's the note that Hiro wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared. The handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say? When you compare it to the blueprints.
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Come on! I'm not smart enough to think of trying to change my handwriting anyway.
So Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hiro's the culprit?
And he's not the only one. I think Hiro's innocent as well.
Hey, Bayukuya!
What?
Then who was in that Robo-Justice suit? Is it like Hiro said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
So? Who was in the Robo-Justice suit?
Are you serious? That's right.
Shoot!
Are you serious? Why me? That costume was super big.
Shoot!
Wait, what?
I got it! Other than Hiro, I can't think of anyone else it could have been. Obviously, he was the one in that
Dude, this... I'm sorry, man.
particular suit. And we never found any kind of second suit.
Then there can be no doubt. Hiro is the prime suspect.
That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hiro didn't do it.
See, doesn't
It
make any
makes
sense.
perfect sense. Hiro was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not
Alright, bitch. Play this game then.
the culprit.
So what you're saying is...
That's right. The
Smoothie
culprit
brain.
in this case has nothing to do with being
Shut the fuck up.
in the Robo-Justice suit.
What? Now that's a bold assumption. And what reason do you have to make such a statement?
Wait a minute. That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo-Justice suit.
You do have a reason, yes?
Of course. But before we get to that, there's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around!
All things have a proper order.
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body.
Oh, I know.
It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items. Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
I know.
I got it!
It was the repository dolly. There's still one thing more. One more thing.
Shoot!
Wait, what? The tarp?
I got it!
What?
They were a dolly and a tarp, right? So, let's see if I can explain. Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room, and then we rediscovered it in the repository. And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right? It was the same tarp that, up until then, was stored in the equipment room. So the killer must have seen it there, and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body. That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there. But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly. Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository, so did the dolly.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body. Am I right?
Yes.
But are you sure you are not mistaken?
Huh?
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? That dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room. Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along, and you simply didn't realize it?
She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
There is no shame in being wrong. Nobody expects much from you anyway. We have all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around you.
I will literally face fuck this bitch until she dies. This bitch is so annoying. Damn, I went. Fuck, Jesus, I'm sorry about that. Jesus, sorry about that. Wow, I've never had anyone everyone sounds so nice while being so mean. Maybe I can change your mind. Now the dolly must have been moved. A new element has been added to the truth battle time. Do you have to hear more? Yes. Let's talk about reloading. Starting with this next bullet time battle, we're gonna add one more ingredient to the recipe. On top of the screen, underneath the tempo marker, you'll see your ammo count. Up until now, there hasn't really been a limit on how you destroy your opponent's statements. But from now on, just locking on and pressing the triangle won't be enough to handle them. Now it will cost you one bullet to destroy a single remark. Once you run out of bullets, you can't destroy any more statements, no matter how locked on you are. However, you can reload by pressing square. Just like locking on, you'll have to press square in the time of the tempo marker. Basically, just remember that the square button now has a function alongside the X and triangle button. It will automatically reload at the start of the fever time, and your ammo will not decrease. But because if your action difficulty is set to gentle, you won't have to reload at all. In which case, you can ignore everything I just said. Well then, good luck and have fun. Alright, let's go. The moment of truth.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch. You have it wrong. I cannot agree.
Okay,
You are a
calm
fool.
down.
So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere.
Okay.
Do your worst. Away with you.
What
You
did I do?
miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst.
What did I do? What the hell? Wow. What the hell? What do I do when it says negative?
I refuse to give up yet!
Dude. That wasn't... Okay. Bro, I don't know what to do when it says negative.
You have it wrong.
I told you it was
I cannot
Makoto.
agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch. You have it wrong. I cannot agree.
What did I do when it says negative?
You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch. You miserable wretch.
Play along the rhythm.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic.
Okay, yeah.
I cannot agree.
This should prove it.
Okay, yeah. I fucked up, sorry. Now I know what to do. Jesus Christ. I had to do with the rhythm.
If you're asking for proof that the dolly moved, I have it right here. When I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels had a blood stain on it. There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's tread. The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room and as the blood dried on the so there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
Yeah, shut up, bitch. Jeez, does Celeste really hate it that
Well,
much?
anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then what kind of robot is it?
I'm not sure that really matters.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer. If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
If I look back at how the body was moved, it would be clear why the person in the suit couldn't have done it. What does it mean by that? Now, make your arguments. Robo Justice costume.
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room. And from there,
that was
the
an
body
accident,
was
sorry.
moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle,
Oh, go back.
all you'd have to do is bend over.
Boom. Get clapped.
No, that's wrong.
Get clapped.
You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low. But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
What do you mean?
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together, remember?
blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist. Am I right about that?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
It seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
When you can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit, it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
You can't take the suit off.
I got it! I don't think taking off the suit was an option. If you remember...
Yeah, remember, there's a strap on the back.
That's true. It seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
Then, you really can't take it off by yourself? Hiro wasn't just making it up?
Of course I wasn't making it up.
If he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it. Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect it.
Yeah, that's right!
So, it's really, really true that Robo-Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hiro in the robot suit, correct?
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took? You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo-Justice? If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that? Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said?
How did you get hurt? That guy hit me. What guy? Robo-Justice. That's what I decided to call him just now.
So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question. The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hiro, without a doubt.
Yeah, that's gotta be right.
Hold on a second!
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion. Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it before we rush to a verdict. Shouldn't we explore every single possibility? Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover something new.
What a pain in the ass!
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
All right then. Let's take another look back at what happened. I suppose we could start with this morning. 4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself. We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up, so we went to look for everyone. That was around 8 a.m.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant. I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume. As it turns out, it was Robo-Justice. It also soon became clear that this same Robo-Justice had abducted Hifumi. We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library. He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect. but not long after leaving the nurse's office.
What's wrong? I saw a shadow, something moving around at the top of the stairs.
When Celeste told us that, we decided to split up and search the second floor. And soon after that,
I saw someone moving around on the third floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costume man. He ran up as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so I headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
And then...
Yay! Huh? What was that? They came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
At that point, we decided to divide up into two groups.
Dude, who could this be?
Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office, while Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect. When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi, dead. And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement. I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the third floor to let the others know what had happened.
Meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time, because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the three of us headed for the nurse's office. But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us, and she told us something very surprising.
Hifumi's body has disappeared.
We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again.
Are we hallucinating all of this or something?
But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing. Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for two missing dead bodies, and after some time...
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository, which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
I think that about covers it.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated. It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation. And from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them. Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
Alright, boys. Make your argument. Monica File 3. Is that it?
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died, or perhaps it was after.
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
That was natural.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3,
While Taka's death...
See? So it's obvious Taka came...
Dude, I don't even know what it is.
So,
I wonder if, or perhaps it was after.
We already know what order they were killed in.
Oh my god.
Shoot!
Aw, puto.
So, I wonder if, or perhaps it was. We already know Taka came.
What makes you say
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
What?
Shoot!
What?
I refuse to give up yet!
You didn't see anything. You didn't see anything. You didn't see anything. You didn't see. What the fuck do I do there?
See, alone, man, you got this.
Yeah, I know. What frick? What do I do there?
So, regarding Taka's death,
do I have to hold?
I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after.
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the
Okay.
No, that's wrong! Hold on. There's no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers. If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order, but in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi? Okay then, let's see the...
There's something that relates to what time. Oh, I know. Aw, shit, Hangman's Gambit? Are you serious? Dude. Dude, Hangman's Gambit is so hard. Oh my god. What the fuck is the word? Worcestershire sauce?
I refuse to give up yet!
It is.
Can't spell shit.
Oh my god, it's wristwatch. It's wristwatch. It's wristwatch. It's wristwatch. It's wristwatch. Wristwatch. Wristwatch.
I refuse to give up yet!
Wristwatch. 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 Wristwatch.
Laughing. Oh no.
Now I understand!
No, I understand. Fuck you.
I've got it! Taka's wristwatch. See? Look! It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
It must have gotten
Honors
broken when he
English,
was
by the
attacked by
way.
the killer.
In honors English, by the way. Fuck you.
Because as of last night,
Hey, you! How long were you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he started pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that? Bedtime for all the little boys and girls.
So if it wasn't broken after 6 last night, then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
And that would be his official time of death.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
That's right.
Oh, shit.
Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
That simple fact slipped past all of us. We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size.
You know, I don't understand why Makoto has to be the only fucking one doing this shit.
That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window. Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder. But all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe.
Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on. We have to go back.
When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko. Then we all ran down to the nurse's office, and that's where we found his body. That's totally true! We're all in the clear!
Oh, I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on!
If that's true, where's the tape?
Where's the receipts?
I don't know.
Don't just go making stuff up!
Anyway, we all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream. Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared. When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct? And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room. At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing.
Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then!
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body. Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway.
In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies. On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they most certainly could have done those things.
So what now, Kyoko?
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles. So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how. In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing. And according to what Celeste said,
We could not have been gone for more than a minute or two. So then, the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in a short amount of time. It would seem so.
his body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it. But to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the third in that short amount of time?
Oh man, yeah!
Dude,
there's no way! It'd be
it's
impossible!
What if it's soccer?
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
What? How?
Crank 9?
If the dead body were to move itself.
Whoa.
Huh? The dead body moved on its own?
No! Not another ghost!
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
He was alive?
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the
Oh my god. He was alive. He woke up, his glasses were dirty. He used his cleaning thing.
Nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own.
But I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
That it isn't possible.
The idea that Hifumi were still alive, it really is possible. Open this one.
Barry, it's obviously that it's Mondo.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead,
and you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the
Are we really so sure about? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Oh wait, no, never mind. No. I know.
Are you saying that when we first... there's a chance
No. Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body Hifumi's dead, and that is why the
Are we really so sure? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Are you saying that when we first...
there's a chance he was actually...
No. Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body discovery announcement. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
Boom.
No, that's wrong.
You're wrong, bitch. Dude, Celeste, you're fucked.
Was the body discovery announcement that was made really intended for Hifumi?
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
So there's a good chance we've made a mistake in there somewhere. I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
First of all, if two bodies had been found, there really should have been two announcements.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail. But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
That didn't answer our question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy bum.
No, actually, that was plenty.
Huh?
He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time. Even if we find the same body...
Hiro said,
again later, he won't make the announcement again. If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Huh? Later on?
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice.
The second body discovery announcement. The first time it was played was when we found each... Oh!
I got it!
Yeah.
We heard it a second time in the repository, when we rediscovered the two bodies. It didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
And in reality, when the two dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually being discovered for the first time.
So, when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet. Meaning he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
Oh, I know! Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom!
That is the worst logic I have ever heard. But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can...
Okay then, let's take a... Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
This whole thing is...
I know what it is. Yeah, it's in the process.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned...
What?
Shoot!
Well, here's one thing. The first time we found him, and then his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in...
But when you compare his body before being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
Sorry.
No, that's wrong.
Sorry, guys. Sorry. Great.
In fact, there was one clear difference between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository. His glasses. That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
Oh my
When we
God.
found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless.
Damn.
And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can.
Yup. Straight up.
Yeah, but the backflip though.
Yeah, but that backflip though.
I got it! It was a glasses cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot. One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean, and the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right? And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
The character was Princess Piggles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, I think.
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
A few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
Then there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi.
So what you're saying is... What exactly?
What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
That's a good point.
Then it must have been him, right?
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office. He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see. Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet. And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
But then, if he was just pretending to be dead, what was with all that blood? Was it paint or something?
The fridge in the nurse's office contains packs of blood for emergencies. He probably used one of those.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out, so he just dumped it everywhere! But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done! God, what an idiot!
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained. It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
I got it!
What?
It could only have been Hifumi.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, He went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
The door was locked? Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right? So me and Sakura headed for the repository.
So did I.
But when we got there, the door was locked.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside, which means when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository. So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
Then it is, what's her face? Then it is Celeste, cause this has to be him. It has to be Celeste.
That means he took part in the murders.
I just can't believe it.
If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
There's more?
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed.
That was a Kyoko.
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The item he took off of Taka's lifeless body?
It was...
I got it!
Got it!
You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
Hidden note?
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
What? Pants?
Yes, his pants.
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now. Take a look at what the note says.
I found a hole. Maybe we can get used to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else. For now, let's meet in the equipment room at 6
Ah! That's the note I was telling you about! The one that told me where to go! Huh? Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said, Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
I see. Then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
It's not the same?
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro. And that person could only have been...
Wait a minute, what? No,
I got it! That's right! Taka! The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Hello? Over here! Objection! Objection! I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right? So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Huffy! Just to be clear, TikTok is Taka and Huffy is Hifumi, right? Ugh! Yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
man, Genocide Jack is seriously favorite thing. Whoa!
Renegade.
Renegade, yeah, TikTok.
Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
What?
Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was in must have been Huffy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok! Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended must have been Huffy!
But remember what the note said.
Press L1.
What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
Bro, I hate you.
The time doesn't matter!
I hate you.
The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
Oh my god, shut up.
Huffy had the note! Then the person it was must have been Huffy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m. The time doesn't matter. The note has nothing to do with TikTok. Happy had the note. Then the person it was must have been Happy.
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter. The note has nothing to do with TikTok.
Oh my god.
Happy had the note. Then the person it was must have been Happy. But remember what time did it? 6 a.m. The time doesn't matter. The note has nothing to do with TikTok.
Oh my god.
Shoot!
I'm so dumb.
Happy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Happy.
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
Press L1.
6 a.m., I believe.
I'm pressing L1, motherfucker.
The time doesn't matter. The note has nothing to do with TikTok.
Oh my god, I'm so dumb.
Happy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Happy.
What? I don't know.
Shoot!
Happy had the note, right? Then the person it was must have been Happy.
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter. The note has nothing to do with TikTok.
No, that's wrong.
Underscore.
Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. Ha 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 ha. Fuck you.
No, there absolutely is a connection.
What the hell are you talking about?
The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered. We've already proven that using his wristwatch. But there's more. Look where the note says to meet. The equipment room, right?
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note. I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Well, when you put it like that... No further objections!
Then someone used that note to trick Taka. Just the same as me. The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster. Telling people they'd found a way out.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it? Stuffed down his pants, no less!
Most likely. Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
Huh?
Where's your proof? Go ahead.
My proof? Shut the fuck up, bitch. Right here.
I got it! When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper. If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is... I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
Then Taka's scrap and Hifumi's note...
Yup. They're from the same piece of paper.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note. There's only one way to explain it.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from his death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap. Did I get all that right?
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Exactly. That he was an accomplice.
Yeah. After seeing all this, super involved in this whole thing for sure. In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive!
This motherfucker has Asperger's.
Sorry, no. When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly dead. The second body discovery announcement proves that.
So then, who killed Hifumi?
Whoever did is the mastermind, the true killer.
He was killed in the repository. So he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
So he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished. but before we found both bodies in the repository.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body. In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together. Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus! Who are you calling a walrus?
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
And what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
The weapon?
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all. But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right? So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it. But wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours after all.
Hell yeah! It's packed in there good and tight.
He's right, though. I don't understand it either. The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments. But if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms...
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers? Personally, I haven't a clue.
So which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
Then,
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
So then, what was used to kill Hifumi?
Yeah, this is gonna be a long one. I'm gonna take my time. Yep, all the time. I always think about the same one.
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Maybe.
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance! Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info!
Well, one thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers! And, that's about it.
What was used to kill him? Hifumi.
Was it maybe Justice? Well, there's one. How was the culprit able to move? How did nobody witness them? Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance!
Oh, damn.
Shoot!
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer...
Well, there's one thing.
How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Oh, I'm so dumb, dude.
Shoot.
I'm so dumb.
What was used to kill Hifumi?
Was it maybe Justice? Well, there's one. How was the culprit? How did nobody... Sounds like a Justice... Check out murdergear.com/hammer...
Well, one thing seems pretty... The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice...
No, that's wrong. The murder weapon wasn't a Justice Hammer at all. No, it was something completely different.
But, seriously? A different weapon?
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi. Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris. But for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean.
Huh?
And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder. If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off. I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. and even some flat mallet-like ones. I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma file's note about the wounds being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used a hammer to kill him.
And whoever did that is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with. And the one who betrayed him.
Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him. The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder. So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not?
We did talk about how there wouldn't be any reason for anyone to work together. At least, that's what we thought at first, but...
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Oh, come on.
Based on the rules, even if more than one, only the one who actually carried out the... Assuming the rule holds true.
That is...
But that only really applies if there's one... In this case, however, there were two murders.
Damn it, let me get the thing! Sorry.
Based on the rules, even if more than one, only the one who actually carried... Assuming the rule holds true. It is
That is how the...
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Alright, let's go.
Based on the rules that
Even if more than one person is complete, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true.
Boom.
No, that's wrong!
First try, by the way.
Since there were two murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
What do you mean?
If there'd only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering. Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Risk versus reward...
The payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in a scheme. There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you. However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
You're saying that two people could act as each other's accomplices to commit two separate murders.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime. And based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka. They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders. Instead, each person killed someone, creating two separate incidents.
It's so
and it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look. A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime.
How much you want to bet that the way that Celeste tricked Hifumi into working with her is because she took alter ego.
Disappearing bodies. By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan. And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice. Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
That's just awful! How could anyone be so cruel?
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
Bits us two. The same. That was the main difference of the time. Kyoko must have noticed from the very beginning, which is why she said not to look at that, well, not to look at as a series of connected events, but entirely two separate things. It really is amazing. Why don't you think about it? She's almost too amazing. Almost like it's all natural.
I understand how an accomplice could be involved. But then, who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
That's problem numero uno right now!
The true killer to carry out the number of actions that are the end murdered him in the debate up until now. The way the case has unfolded, when you consider all that. Oh, it's Celeste. It's you, baby girl!
Here's my answer!
It's Celeste.
It was Celeste.
Ah, so I'm the suspicious individual now, am I?
Yes.
I really do hate this kind of joke.
A joke? I wonder.
So what you are saying, then, is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi. The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him, that I would go within 10 feet of that shit for brains, that lazy, worthless, goddamn idiot! Pardonnez-moi.
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
Is that so?
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the two of you. Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the two of you were working together.
Shoot!
What? I need more hearts. I did it for hearts. I did it for hearts, guys. Don't worry. I did it for hearts.
I refuse to give
I
up
did it
yet!
for hearts. I did it for hearts. Yeah, I have to skip all this.
Here's my answer!
You're looking at me,
I got it! The behavior they had in common has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it? The only ones who ever actually saw Robo-Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
Shush. The adults are talking now.
Nigga, what? What? I'm sorry.
Sorry.
As he said, only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual. If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct? And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said?
I saw a shadow, something moving around at the top of the stairs.
We headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen. Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor,
She let out a blood-curdling scream.
and when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said?
Sus, what's wrong? I saw him. The strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, it was time for her partner to get to work.
Yay! Huh? What was that? I came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go.
It was to get us to divide into two groups. So that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up.
Then why don't we split into two groups? I'll lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting. Very well. And Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. I will leave the capture of the suspicious individual to Toko, Byakuya, and Sakura.
Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected.
By the way, this live stream has been going on for 4 hours and 36 minutes. What the fuck? You guys are insane.
And on top of that, that piercing cry of yours early on.
That's hot.
That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it? It was your way of telling him, we're on the 3rd floor, everything's going according to plan. Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
I just realized another strange thing. When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead.
I certainly was not expecting this. March would be murdered.
Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered. You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
I don't believe it. Everything. The whole thing was one big act.
Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah. I was feeling kinda sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom. Wait! Then that was...
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed. Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
I have no idea what you mean.
Don't bother trying to deny it.
Dude, this is... Dude, this is so like Among Us.
You made one fatal mistake.
I'm Byakuya. I'm that smart.
Oh, did I?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that one little slip-up was your undoing.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
You must be really good. I'm finding confused. We're all going... Sus-Germa? We're going to die, just like those guys did.
I remember her saying that too, but I don't understand what's so strange about it.
Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room. Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed. So Sakura and I left with Makoto. Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the 4 of us headed to the nurse's office. Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead. Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it means.
You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said? If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
Byakuya said that Celeste's comment doesn't make any sense, but what is his alluding to? Alright, I don't think I can mess up on this one.
All I said was... They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
No, I shot.
All I said, they must really enjoying the sight of us. They must be. We are going to die.
Just like those guys
died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it?
What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
What? Oh.
Shoot!
Okay.
All I said,
I'm
they must
dumb.
really be enjoying the sight of us. They must be.
thing
We are
first.
all going to die. And that is.
And that's all it takes. What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
All I said, they must really be enjoying the sight of us. They must be. We are all going to die here. We are going to die.
Just.
No, that's wrong. That's right. There's no reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys died. When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall. So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
So how did you know, Celeste? How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys? Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
Silence.
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Imaginations?
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took? How do you explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away?
It has to be some kind of setup, right? So let's put the suit on. And then she used the camera's timer to...
Have you so quickly forgotten? You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit. Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer. In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away. If everything I told you was a lie, how?
Simple. Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
What could you possibly mean by that?
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
No, there is no other explanation.
So sicko mode.
So sicko mode.
I got it! It's
That was
not a
just
picture
easy.
of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
That's certainly within the realm of possibility. The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit. We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around. And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther. If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
Such a thing is utterly impossible. Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
Oh, Celeste thinks she can prove that there's no way Hifumi was dragging the suspect away. But is that really possible?
You dressed... me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
This bitch
No,
is
that's
retarded.
wrong. No. Even if the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that, because that Robo-Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
We all know.
That's right! They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake. I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it. That's how they were able to fake that whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
Well then, I suppose this is checkmate.
Checkmate?
Ooh. Aw, shit.
Don't make me laugh, you idiot! What do you mean, checkmate? Celeste? Clearly, you want to cram me into your little guilty box. Well, there's one little problem. Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying?
Hey, Hifumi, who attacked you? Who tried to kill you? Who killed me? That's right. I remember their name. Yasuhiro.
When we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not? He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro.
In other words, Yasuhiro Hagakure!
Wait! But my name isn't really Yasuhiro! It's actually Taro!
Your confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only making things more complicated.
He did say Yasuhiro, but are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
Kyoko, what do you mean by that?
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us. How did he refer to each of us?
I got it!
Last names.
That's right! Our last names! He called us all by our last names!
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example. So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Hagakure.
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, his first name. Indecent?
Don't talk.
Random chance.
Indecent. Don't talk. It's like that video, like the Indian guy just ducks under a punch and just kisses the guy on the forehead, just walks away.
Now isn't that a convenient explanation?
Don't talk.
No. There's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal, but he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
Well, no. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to, and that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
What did you just say?
What's the real name, bitch?
To think you'd take your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit! Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather! Yasuhiro is a loser's name! Do I look like a loser to you? Well, do I? What? I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
Fine! Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up! My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
Still won't give up, so then I have to do something to make her accept it.
Hifumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
If there's one person here who might have that last name,
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
how many times do I have to tell you? My name is Celestia Ludenberg, god damn it!
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me...
Boom, I'm so
No,
smart.
that's wrong.
First try, fuck you. First try, bitch.
That's it! The handbook!
What?
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right? Monokuma told us all about it before.
This handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it.
So all we have to do is check her handbook, and that'll clear up everything. That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened? Please, just tell us.
Please.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up. Because until the game's over, you never know what might happen.
Fine then. Let me settle it. Let me go over the case again, from the beginning, and shed light on all your crimes.
Dude, no.
And that'll bring everything to an end.
Dude, this is the part of the thing that I suck at. This is the part of the thing that I suck at. This is the part of the thing that I suck at. This is the part of the thing that I suck at. This is the part that I suck at. Okay. Wait a minute.
Here's exactly what happened. Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And that person was...
No. Oh.
The killer is... you!
That'd be better.
Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help...
Nice.
Hifumi, with an accomplice.
Oh, sorry.
First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning. That someone they met with was Hiro. The murderous duo intended to pass Hiro off as the prime suspect. So when they met up with him, they drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo-Justice suit. Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo-Justice was attacking him, while the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault. They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hiro. When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker.
Yep, I was right.
And then finally, at 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan. They called Taka to the equipment room. And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder. The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room. The reason Hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes. So, next they falsified 2 more assault incidents. For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims, to solidify Robo-Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1, and the Robo-Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story. The second fake incident was the attack in the library. This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2, and an injured Hifumi, to sell us that story. With these 2 incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds that the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did. We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that.
Oh, nice. Dude, I might actually be
While
right.
we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office. This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for. He took a blood packet from the refrigerator and Justice Hammer 3 and turned the room into a crime scene, in which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered. He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned, that's what we found. Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time. So when we did the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi. We left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation. He simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office, and once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. This time, he snuck into the equipment room. He wrapped Taka's body in a tarp and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository. That explains how each of the bodies disappeared. But even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act. Their plan all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person who could betray them. And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository. That should cover everything that happened in this case.
Dude, that was
and the villain behind it all is...
Dude, that was actually nice. Celeste. Damn.
Celeste! Sorry, you lose.
Damn.
I lost?
Yeah.
I lost? When was the last time I was forced to utter such words? They hang heavy around my neck.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
Listen to you, trying to take charge. As if you're my private instructor. I, Celestia Ludenberg. Actually, no. Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
Whoa.
Taiko?
So, you finally accepted it.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
Interesting.
Damn. Yay. Oh my god.
Okay, Monokuma. I'm ready to begin. Or, no, I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to vote. Okay? Okay. If you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote. And when the votes are tallied, who will become the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Boop. Woohoo! Yeah. Congratulations.
What?
It's basically a formality at this point, but once again, you're totally correct. The Black in this time, the true killer who devised the whole stinking scheme was Celestia Ludenberg, or more precisely, Taiko Yasuhiro.
Honestly.
I lost. Well, that sucks. I guess trying to work with someone else was a mistake after all. Hifumi's independent was beyond all my calculations.
I knew it.
So you really did approach Hifumi with this plan. But how did you get him to agree? I can't imagine he would have happily agreed to commit murder. I'm sure he relied on her specialty. My specialty? Don't make me laugh. I don't have to lie to get him to agree.
So then...
Then, did you? You know. Yeah, I knew you'd figure it out, Kyoko. You're absolutely right. To get Hifumi to act as my accomplice, I used her. For everyone who's still left, I'll avoid mentioning it by name, but it was the one thing Hifumi and Tako were both super into. Does she mean? She's talking about alter ego?
Say what?
What? What? What are you talking about?
Just a second.
Don't interrupt. We're in the middle of a very important conversation here. I'm totally out of the loop, as usual. How sad.
In other words...
Then, you're the one that stole it?
Indeed.
That's right.
I see.
And you used it to drag Hifumi into the plan you'd come up with? Right again. last night, after we had our meeting about how it disappeared, I paid Hifumi a little visit. What are you doing here?
Actually,
I was hoping I could talk to you alone. It's about what was stolen. I know who did it.
What?
What?
Are you okay with this?
It was Taka's. What?
So then...
And I have proof. Would you like to see it? As it turned out, I found a use for the digital camera. I'd taken you-know-what to Taka's room earlier and took pictures of it there. I deleted the pictures as soon as I'd shown it to Hifumi, of course.
Damnation!
So it was him. But how did he do it? She was supposed to yell if either of the guys was. You're correct, which is why Taka forced me to steal it.
Say what?
What?
As for me...
Please forgive me. He threatened me. He did?
As for me...
He came into my room last night unannounced, and then it's hard for me to even say he abused me.
What?
And he took pictures. He said if I did not do as he asked, he would show them to everyone. So I had no choice. Damn. Man. Taka was like... Sakura is like the only person I give a fuck about now. Taka was like... Fuck, man.
Damnation!
That's a crime, an absolute crime. I knew he'd gone a little crazy, but...
Say what?
I never imagined he would go that far. It was amazing how completely he bought it. I can't express how enjoyable that was. This is something I've never said before in my life.
Completely unforgivable!
Wow, I'm going to fucking kill him!
Most unfortunate.
Wait, please. If you go now, you'll be playing right into his hand. Huh?
Actually...
Taka is planning to use her to escape, and he has made you his target.
What?
Escape? You don't mean... Taka is going to try to kill you.
Indeed.
And also, so he can keep her to herself. That bastard.
Completely unforgivable.
Honestly.
Can we allow him to continue these barbaric acts? Absolutely not. How could I?
I swear I will save her!
Actually...
Then would you like to join with me? It just so happens I have come up with a plan. I have devised a way to reclaim what has stolen and escape this dreadful school. And with that, it is complete. What are you talking about? Oh, nothing. Hifumi agreed without a second thought. The effect that item had on him was remarkable. The power of love, even a love as twisted as that, can still drive people mad, it would seem. You disgust me.
I see.
I have another question for you. What was that strange costume Hifumi's creation?
Indeed.
Yeah, it was a real pain in the butt too. All I asked him to do was make something to hide the face and general body size. I had no idea he'd make something like that, but it's my fault for picking him in the first place.
But...
So, why do you decide to make me the suspect? Because you're stupid?
Huh?
That's it?
Let's see...
And in that regard, I made the right choice. I'm so glad your stupidity surpassed my every expression. Life must have been tough on your parents, though. I feel like...
Well...
But when you were explaining your plan to Hifumi, how did you explain the part about him playing dead? What she's asking is, what was Hifumi supposed to do after that, assuming you had actually let him live?
Are you okay with...
That's simple. After he did his part and pretended to be dead, once someone showed up, I told him to say he'd been seriously wounded. He was on the verge of death, but he just barely held on. And he really just believed that? Well, of course, that wasn't all there was to it. As I explained to Hifumi, the plan was, while you were all questioning about him about what happened to him, I was going to murder someone else. At that point, Hifumi would have an alibi, so nobody could doubt him. I told him that, and believed that. And it all seems very straightforward, stereotypical. I just matched the lie to the level of the opponent. In fact, Hifumi ate it up. He believed the lie wholeheartedly, right up until the moment of his death.
So in the end...
So you had planned to kill him all along. But of course, there would have been no point to my plan if the one who pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself.
What the heck?
How can human life mean so little to you?
Well...
That's a non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win.
Don't be mean!
Now you sound like Bayakira.
I wonder about that.
No. He diverses his pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. And in that aspect, we are nothing alike.
Why?
Then, what made you take things this far?
What the heck?
Was it really just for money? Are you talking about the $10 million Monokuma offered us? That is a lot of money, it's true. But that's not all there is to it. From the moment our new life here began, my only thought was escape. But all you've been saying is how long you accept life.
You little bitch!
Obviously that was a lie.
Hey!
I couldn't take it. I hated it from day one. More than anyone else in here.
You little
I
bitch!
wanted to get out. Every day was fresh torture. And do you want to know why, huh?
This is fine.
Because I had a dream. And accepting a life here would have meant nothing less than giving up on my dream forever.
Honestly.
And there was no way that I could ever do that. In the underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make a metaphorical killing.
As for me...
And it was all for that dream. And what was the dream of yours?
Isn't it wonderful?
To live in a European castle. Castle? And to gather handsome men from all over the world to serve as my butlers slash bodyguards. I was going to make them dress up like vampires and satisfy my every need. Once I attained that, I would have created a perfectly aesthetic world of descent.
This is fine.
Living the rest of my life there was my only dream, my only goal. That was life. That's what life is all about. Combined with my own winnings, Monokuma's $10 million would have made that dream a reality. I got right to the edge, but...
There is nothing to be done.
Unfortunately, my dream has been scattered to the wind. Still, I don't have any regrets. I pursued my dream till the very end. So why would
Just the worst.
You sound so passionate, but you were really able to kill your own friends for it?
Oh!
Are you asking me to feel guilty? That's a pointless endeavor. I think nothing of sacrificing for others for my own ends. I feel.
Do you understand?
That's all there is to me. That's what makes me complete. Isn't it terrifying how different our values are? There's simply no room for understanding.
What is this?
That's what we should be saying. And plus, how can you be so calm? Don't you realize you're about to die? Why aren't you scared? My ability to lie is unrivaled, and I take pride in that. It's not just about people, not just other people. I can even fool my own emotions. The consciousness deceives the unconsciousness. And that's why you're not scared.
Yes, indeed.
That's right. I don't fear death. Kill me however you like. But, if I could be reincarnated, if I had a choice, then
isn't it wonderful?
I think I would like to come back as a Marine that's some old French name. I can't pronounce it out.
Hey.
I'm too tired. You just get executed again. Oh, it's Marie Antoinette or some shit like that. Celeste smiled then, and when she did, it looked like a poor effort to force it.
Bruh.
She claimed she claimed she could fool her own feelings, but that statement itself must have been her final lie. And that weak fake smile, it was betrayed.
Thrills, chills, kills!
You all done? Okay then, let's get rolling. The Blacken disrupted the peace and must pay
Now
the
then,
price.
I've prepared a very special punishment!
For her, the ultimate gambler.
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
I guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this.
What?
Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way. Which is why... Actually, it's not important.
Oh,
Well
yeah.
then, take care, everyone. Perhaps we'll meet again. In another life.
So how is she gonna die, Gary?
Probably like poker chips or some shit. Maybe some cards. I don't know. We'll see right now. Let's see how you die, Celeste. Ooh, in a castle. Oh, she's gonna be burned alive. She's gonna be burned alive. The burning of the Beresias, which... Ran like a witch. What? That's funny. Jesus Christ. That's very funny. That's clever. Damn. It's over. The third execution is over. Celeste's death is over. Celeste killed my friends, so I can't pity her, but I also can't deny that at one point I considered her a friend too.
Damn, that shit was fire.
And for him to come along and... Isn't it just awful? Someone couldn't cut free from their regrets from the outside world, and so more people had to die.
Extreme!
You guys are still young. You need to place more value on your
What are
lives.
you gonna do?
Jeez. And here I thought you guys were gonna pass the torch of hope to the next generation.
Let me out of here!
What do I care about hope? I'll throw it in the trash if you just let me out of here.
Too bad!
You're all the embodiment of hope, whether you like it or not. And it's my destiny to knock out all the rest. It's sad, yes, it is, but the reality just can't be avoided. Don't talk like you're not responsible. How long are you gonna make us keep going through this? What do you want us from? What do you want from us? God, I'm so sick of people asking me that. Give it a rest already. So anyway, Kyoko, did I see you get some kind of key type of object from Celeste?
Hey!
So, what's the deal with that?
What?
Huh? What's the matter?
So then,
I'll answer your question if it's your answer. I'll answer your question if your answer. If you answer mine. What did you do? What did you do to me? What? What did you do to me?
Who?
What?
Hey.
Answer me. What did you do to my body? Oh shit.
Ooh, how exciting!
Oh jeez, oh man, oh jeez. What do you mean, what did I do? I have no idea. I don't know anything about it. What was that just now? Last time, did something to Kyoko's body? What does that mean?
Hello.
Okay, things are getting kind of awkward. I think it's about time I get out of here.
Well?
Meanwhile, you guys can go and enjoy your school life. If you get lonely, give me a shout. Not that I'll do anything about it, of course.
See ya later!
Monokuma disappeared, leaving us all depressed and in despair. Although, it wasn't all despair. There was one small hope. Hey, Kyoko. Monokuma already mentioned it, but what's the key that Celeste gave you? Most likely, it's the key to one of the dressing rooms, lockers. Huh? Then that means Celeste probably hid it in there.
Hey!
But I suppose sometimes it's easiest to miss what's right beneath your nose. Well then, we'd better go check.
Indeed.
Good idea. We left the courtroom and rushed to the dressing room. As we approached the dressing room, Kyoko looked back at us and said, I'm going to go in alone from here. Everyone else, head to the dining hall. I'll check in with you later.
What?
Why exactly are you going alone?
So...
Do you even have to ask? As she spoke, she glanced quickly at the surveillance camera.
Come on!
That's not what I meant. Why you? There's still the risk of a spy, you know? Then I'll go.
What?
Too. You? Please let me go. Standing here arguing is just going to draw more attention to us.
Goodbye.
Do whatever you want. Thank you, buddy.
Well then.
Then it's up to you.
Yo!
I'm gonna go to the dining hall, okay? Huh? So Makoto and Kyoko are gonna go together? Does that mean what I think it means?
Okay.
Good luck, Makoto. Girls like her are total pushovers when she shows a little background. I tried to forget what Hina said. Everyone headed to the dining hall, leaving me and Kyoko there
Shall we
alone.
go?
Well, shall we? Yeah.
So then...
So, we need to get into her locker. Kyoko took the key Celeste had given her and unlocked the locker. And as the locker swung open, we saw...
You really came!
Good morning. Hey, it's been a while, hasn't it? It's safe, thank goodness. I'd never heard Kyoko sound so relieved. It was like she was speaking from the bottom of her heart. I did just what Celeste asked. I didn't say a word. I stayed quiet the entire time.
So?
Oh, and I think I might be able to open the last set of files soon. Maybe as early as tomorrow. I'm doing my best, so please wait just a while longer. So, now, can we officially say the case is closed? As far as this decision is concerned, sure, but can we take a second? Since we have this opportunity, I want you to be honest with me. Kyoko, please tell me, what were you trying to do all on your own here at school? Is that why you wanted to come here with me?
However...
Regardless, that's not something you need to know right now. I don't need to know. That just makes me even more worried.
What?
Worried? Like, what happened during the investigation this time? You disappeared, and we didn't see you again. Without a warning, without explanation. When you do that?
Indeed.
It's only natural that they think I'm the mastermind spy, right? And you too? No! I believe in you.
What?
You believe in me? Isn't it obvious? People believe in their friends, right? That's why I want you to tell me. I want you to believe in me too. Because we're friends. I understand.
It's true.
Then maybe I can believe in you. Just a little bit more. Then?
That's fine.
Fine. I'll tell you. I'll tell you why I've been disappearing and where I've been going. You see? Wow. What I heard from Kyoko then was, well, frankly, it kind of blew my mind. Right after I told Kyoko I'd believe in her, she's told me a story that was, well, most unbelievable. I decided I had to confirm what she said with me with my own two eyes, so I waited for nighttime to come, and when I did, I went into action.
Correct.
She has a wop.
Really? She has a wop. What's wrong with you guys? Jesus. Just, I'm about to leave. I just hear Dylan say, I didn't say anything. The boys' bathroom on the second floor doesn't have a surveillance camera or monitor in it. And in the storage room closet there, way in the back, she said it was way in the back of the boys' bathroom storage closet, but could Kyoko really be right about this? Guys, this is some serious shit. There's no more storage closet as far as I can see and tell. The secret Kyoko told me, could it really be hidden here? She said it was in the back of the storage closet, but I mean seriously? I was thinking I placed my hand in the back of the storage closet, and suddenly, as if I been yanked in, secret passageway, kashunk. At the same time as I heard that sound, I fell through the wall. I had no idea what was going on. But bump. I'd fallen through the back of the storage closet. Huh? It turned out the back wall was like a revolving door, and I'd make my way to the other side, just like Kyoko had said.
Correct.
In the boys' bathroom on the second floor, there's a storage closet, and way in the back of the closet, there's a secret room. So there's a secret room, but what's in here? There's a bunch of files, and what looked like volume after volume of yearbooks. They're all covered in dust. Looking at everything, one file at the edge of the bookshelf caught my eye. Hope Peak Academy Student Registry? This is the only thing in here that's not covered in dust. Has someone been looking at this recently? I slipped the file into my hand, but before I had a chance to take a look at it, a slip of paper fell out of the file and turned my attention to it. What's this? You must not leave. That's kind of weird. I could understand if it said, I can't leave, but you must not leave? What is this? My head feels funny. This strange sensation. It's like deja vu. Those words, you must not leave. I've seen them somewhere before, but I can't quite remember. What do I do now? What don't I know? What the fuck? What was that? Who was that? A strange sound rang through my head. It felt like it was shaking my brain back and forth. And then, darkness. I don't understand what's happening. I don't know what started it. It's all over. And with that, I opened my eyes. I don't know how long it had been. Ow! Apparently something hit me, and I lost consciousness. That's all I understood. The dull, throbbing pain in my body proved that much, at least. An empty bookshelf. Huh? Empty? Gone? It's all gone. The yearbooks, the student registry, and even the note that had fallen out of the floor. It's all gone. Does that mean? But my brain refused to do any more work. My insistent pain in my head began to spread across the rest of my body. But for now, I should go back to my room, get some rest. What the hell? My body was heavy with pain. My mind heavy with thought. I dragged myself back towards my room. Somehow I made it to the first floor of the school. The farther I walked, the more I felt things are getting blurry. I can't see in front of me. I couldn't stop myself from collapsing right there. And after that, there's a vast distance I heard a sound. It was faint, but undeniable. That sound, it's coming from the gym. As I desperately hauled my shanky frame toward the gym, the sound got stronger and stronger. What is that? What's going on? I mean, what the fuck is that? It can't be. Here in the gym? I didn't make a sound as I opened the door to the gym. The sound coming from inside, meanwhile, only intensified that much more. What the fuck? What the hell? Before me, there raged a battle beyond anything humanly possible. One side's not human, that's for sure, but regardless, I couldn't stop staring. I forgot to move or even
Why, you? What do you think you're doing? I asked you a question. What's the meaning of this? How dare you defy me? This wasn't part of the deal!
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat, no longer compromise, no longer regret. I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Okay, but you do realize what will happen if you go through with this, right? You haven't forgotten, have you? What I'm holding hostage?
What am I looking at? What am I hearing? A hostage? Then could it be? The mastermind spy is Sakura? A next generation legend. Stand tall, galactic hero. Boom. Dude. To be continued. Oh my god. Super Robo Justice. Oh my god. Guys. Jesus Christ. How long? Guys. It's been 5 hours and almost 30 minutes.
Another chapter.
You are dumb. I am not doing another chapter. Jesus Christ. Leon killed Sayaka. Monokuma killed Junko. Then Leon got executed. Then Mondo.
Another one.
And then Mondo killed Chihiro. And he got executed. Hifumi killed Taka, and then Celeste killed Hifumi. Then she got executed. And that brings us up to now. The next morning in the dining hall, the day after Celeste's case.
CMO, you can't leave it there. Another one.
Alright, you motherfuckers. I'm not doing another one. I'm gonna leave it here. Are you dumb? Man. You know what? I'm gonna stop it right here because I already saved. I'm not going into this further. I'm sorry. Sorry. But here, let me talk to the peeps right now. 5 hours and 26 minutes this live stream has been going on. If any of you guys watch this as an actual video and watch throughout the whole thing, thank you. I really do appreciate it. I'm sorry for making this so long. I did not plan for it to be this long. It just happened. But no, but seriously, thank you everyone for watching. this I just finished we just finished chapter 3. Uh, the game is getting good. To be honest, I am very sad. Me personally, I am sad that they killed Taka because I liked him as a character. I liked him, and he went Super Saiyan, but like I feel like he went Super Saiyan for nothing. So, but all this stuff, it's not now like the game is evolving. It's not just the story about the students killing each other. Now it's about the what's going on in the background with the mastermind, finding out that Sakura is the spy, and who was that? There was a door.
Which characters do you like now?
There was a door. One second. There was a door in the boys' bathroom, and what was that masked character? Jesus, the characters I like now. I guess I like. I'm starting to like Byakuya, whatever the fuck. I still like Sakura, even though she's like not cool. And I guess that's pretty much it. Yeah, there's so little people. I like Kyoko. Actually, Kyoko is my favorite for now. So yeah, but yeah, guys, I'm gonna end it off here. I really hope you did enjoy, and I hope you did find this live stream slash video enjoyable. I'm super tired. It's been 5 hours and 28 minutes. Hopefully, nothing has been going wrong, but thank you, everyone, especially for my friends who stopped by and chatted. Really appreciate it. Talk to you guys in a second. Uh, Thank you, my viewers. Goodbye. I'm waving at you. Goodbye. Mwah. Thank you for watching so long. And goodbye. I will definitely have more episodes, probably tomorrow. Tomorrow is a good day. Tomorrow, probably more episodes tomorrow. You know what? Really appreciate you guys sticking around. Have a wonderful day. Good night, good morning, good day, wherever the fuck you are. Goodbye.